Everything's off the charts today. Welcome to ZSR 2. Welcome to the Skyward Sword HD 80% anniversary race. People are coming in, going out, stuff's breaking, stuff's half working, Exto randomly complaining about the layouts changing when they haven't changed in forever.
I was not complaining.
Everything is off the charts. Welcome to the anniversary race. We are hoping for everybody to have a great time today. Let's switch over to the layout and let's hand it off to the triple legendary of Skunk Talk 42, Exto, and Chunkies on commentary. Take it away. It's all you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 annual Skyward Sword HD release date race. I think we should have a fantastic race today. We have 8 wonderful entrants. I think it's basically guaranteed to be great when you got so many people. I have not yet heard a word out of Skunk Dog or Chunkies.
My bad.
Okay. are you guys
I was
here?
like, yes, we're alive.
Okay.
Just like
Glad to hear. As Trez may have mentioned, things were tight today, but we're here now, and that's what matters.
we are. Yeah, finally.
I think I got home about 90 seconds ago. That's all right.
That's
We're about to start.
We are starting, and we should be starting now, but you know.
No, we're starting in a couple seconds. We'll have our runners off into Skylofts.
Oh, there we go. I'm stupid. That's my bad.
Right. Finally off, locked in for the next, I don't know, what do you think, 4.5 hours or so?
Probably.
Like that.
Yeah.
Should be good. I know some of our runners have been doing some practice. I saw Audio Killer 64. I believe Andy did one stream. Flo's been running. Everybody's getting back into shape for this race. Or at least doing one run. I mean, that counts, right?
Yeah, that's more than enough practice. Oh. We're just rolling to the goddess statue now, just early game. Just a lot of running and skipping cutscenes. It's not much really to talk about. Besides, like, stamina management, I guess. You kind of want to...
Anything you like.
Yeah, you kind of just want to get to the last quarter of the stamina wheel, because it uses up less than the rest of it for some reason. It's weird.
Also, rolling is faster, so it is generally better to roll, but it takes up more stamina, so whenever it's a longer distance, we're just going to maintain that last quarter while sprinting, because it's a little bit faster.
Yeah, the last quarter regenerates at the same speed, but only goes down at half the speed, so you kind of get twice as much stamina abusing the last quarter of the wheel. Very useful. Every Skyward Sword runner is gonna have that very instinctively.
So one thing to note is that we will be running on hero mode. I don't think a single runner will be using normal mode, and there's a couple advantages to that. One of those is we actually take double damage, which will be really useful for death warps later. Let's see. What's up? I'm forgetting both of the other ones right now.
One of them is Master Sword Skyward Strike damage. The Skyward Strike deals as much as the Master Sword.
Yeah, which is super OP, and the charge time as well is the
the charge time is really fast.
The standard charge time in non-hero mode is honestly kind of unbearable.
When you're used to hero mode, yeah,
it takes an eternity.
And also carrying items over, like the ancient flower we need for scrap, but so we don't have to grab one in Lineru. And we finally all got the sword. Practice sword is you'll see for about, I don't know, 5 minutes.
It'll cut down some logs and quickly get our first upgrade.
Most useless item in the game.
I don't know. Have you seen the bug net?
The bug net, yeah. It's good for 100%, but
The bug net has an upgrade too.
Yes.
You should do an HD run, Harm. Come on. Join the gang. Play some Skyward Sword.
It's a great game.
Great game. Fairly chill run. Nothing too crazy going on, but lots of places to lose time easily. Definitely a game where it's very easy to just sort of bleed time over longer periods of time.
And you have Sandship. That's my least favorite section in the run.
What's wrong with Sandship?
I don't know. I just don't like it.
Just don't like it. Dang.
Nope. I don't like Mask Skip. I don't like
anything but mentioning or technical.
I don't like Techno Goblins. Like
Techno Goblins.
Well, Techno Goblins. Fucking
Technoblin, I believe.
Technoblin. Oh.
I could be wrong. I think they're Technoblin. I don't know.
Tech something.
I just got here. I don't know.
I don't know. Like you don't have to kill like any of them, and you can just use the bow. But
well, there's the 2 for the hook beetle.
Yeah, but for some reason those aren't as bad as when you have to push that one crate in Sandship, and they just don't de-aggro for some reason. It's great.
Ah, those guys. Now we got some time to go before we get there. Maybe.
Yes. Sometime, maybe it's great.
Now there is a faster Loftwing tutorial. Looks like Flo got it. Flo, of course, the record holder at the moment, probably the favorite to win this race.
I think he's like 17 minutes ahead of second place based on PBs.
Yes, very fast.
17.
I think all 4 of our runners here have or no, it looks like Killers may have missed. I wasn't paying super close attention. Sorry, I wasn't doing my one and only job. I think they all got the fast Loftwing tutorial. I think that saves what, about 15 seconds if I remember correctly.
15 to 20, yeah.
And on to the wing ceremony. One of Skyward Sword HD's defining features compared to its standard definition brethren. All categories in SD have eschewed the wing ceremony in favor of getting fair and bit. But good fun here being able to chase down the golden bird. There are a good number of things in Skyward Sword HD that we're going to see that we are not that you would never see in a regular Skyward Sword run. It's always good fun to have a showcase for these parts of the game. Simple strategy here. Just largely want to fly up above the bird. Ooh. Andy getting bonked. I don't know if I've ever seen that, honestly. They kind of do nothing. You just want to fly up the bird, see where he's going.
And just smash the A button.
Yeah. Inferior version of Skyward Sword Speedrun. Dang. I can't believe you would choose between your 2 children like that. I agree, though. Not gonna lie. But it does have its own interesting tricks. I mean, Eat. Come on, Eat is super cool.
Oh, Eat.
Eat.
Speaking of HD exclusive things, the Thigh Chase. We don't see this anywhere either. Children of Skyward Sword and the Phantom Hourglass. You know what? Fair enough, Pippi. You got me there. That's a very valid point.
There's not really much to talk about still. It's Thigh Chase in the night section where you just run. Wow.
Yeah, turns out there's a lot of running on Skyloft. But I mean, hey, as you can see, you can lose a lot of time running in suboptimally. So Flo here is a good, I don't know,
it's a good runner.
10, 15 seconds ahead of Andy here, even though we're only 8 minutes in and all we've done is running. Again, Skyward Sword HD, really a game about the small improvements accelerating as fast as possible, taking good lines, knowing how to manage your stamina.
Oh, and don't forget that if you leap while sliding on walls, well, your hands are closer together, I think it is. You go further for some reason.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's what
Like,
that's what Gymnast said in his tutorial videos.
like if your physical IRL hands are closer
No,
together.
not IRL hands, like Link's hands.
Okay.
Like if you
Okay, that makes so much more sense.
like Link's hands. My bad.
I haven't heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Skyward Sword, lots of weird things like that. It all adds up over the course of a 4-hour run, 4.5-hour run. The little things really, really, really add up.
Did I hear that wrong?
Maybe Jim's just gaslighting everyone.
Maybe. I remember.
I've never heard it either. I've played a lot of Skyward Sword, not as much Skyward Sword HD, but I have played a lot of Skyward Sword for a very long time, and I have never heard this. Okay. Almost on our way to Farron here. Flo, our current leader, placing the Emerald Tablets.
Opening Farron.
Yep, opening up Farron for some reason. Actually, for a very specific reason. It feels weird to see this cutscene at night, even though that's when it's supposed to be. In SD, of course, we normally have the title screen in the way here, and we see it kind of during the day and glitchy towards the night. Our 4 runners here all making good pace.
I am right. Link's animation being like timing when you slide on the wall.
I think that was our first bonk from 64 there. Could be wrong, could have missed one.
Yes, we did a little Google. I had to double check my memory. I was right.
Yeah, so you do go further when your hands are closer together?
Yep.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know why that is.
In HD specifically, or both?
I don't know if it's HD specific, but
Okay, this is revolutionary. My world has been rocked. Our other 4 runners, by the way, of course, we have 64, Andy, Flo, and Killers here. Other 4 entrants are Zelds, Flo, Fondue. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, 8. Am I silly? Who am I? Right. So Zelds, Fondue. How do you say it? Actually, I've never heard this name pronounced. Is it Leoné? Is that how you pronounce that name? I have to admit, I'm unsure.
I just
I'm
have to
gonna
go
say
through
Leoné.
it now.
it might be
And
Leoné and
Ryan.
Leonel. Yeah.
And then there's Ryan.
Little Ryan. I know
Oh.
Ryan's also been
It's like,
practicing.
got hit.
More Skyward Sword HD exclusive features. The Imprisoned. We don't get to see much of the Imprisoned in other Skyward Sword runs, but I believe, unless I'm mistaken, we will be seeing all 3 Imprisons today. Or no, just 2. We don't need to do the 3rd Imprisoned.
No, we don't do the 3rd.
There's that whole
Third doesn't exist.
There's that one big trick that skips like a third of the game, you know.
Yep. We'll get there in 3 hours. 4 hours.
If you ask nicely, unfortunately, I am merely a commentator, also known as a restreaming fraud. You will have to ask one of the runners very nicely. I can forward their message for you if you do like. Someone will access it in boss rush. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, that's a good point, Harm. Technically, you could go say hi to the third imprisoned in boss rush and then go do Gear Him 3 escape. And it wouldn't lose that much time. I mean, it would lose a lot of time. It would just be wasting time for kind of no reason. But it wouldn't be that bad.
I mean, it would be funny.
It would be quite fun. Impa and her beacon here. This beacon, placing it is kind of awkward. If you place it without zooming in, at least, I don't know if it's true, but it sure feels like Impa is a lot more strict if you don't zoom in than when you do zoom in, even if you're off by the same distance.
If you could see any of the X, then she's probably going to reject it. I mean,
yeah. It really doesn't waste that much time to misplace the beacon, but it does make you feel very, very silly, and that's arguably worse.
Yeah, it has to be up on that ledge.
Yeah.
So.
First instance of the super OP Skyward Strike, one-shotting Bokoblins.
We will be seeing a couple of those.
A couple of those, yeah. That will be our main strategy throughout the entire game, in fact. All right, maybe we will be seeing an Imprisoned 3 today. I mean, if Flo's gonna show off Imprisoned 3, I mean, why not show off like
the entire
game?
Other
boss rush? Yeah, show off the rest of the game. Why don't you? Like, I want to see Tad Tones. Can you do Tad Tones too?
We all love Tad Tones here.
Flo might just end up doing a glitchless run.
Tad Tones are rad tones. Will now be doing Hundo. It is kind of crazy to me how close Hundo and any percent, if you can call like a multiple hour difference in a game close, how close together they are.
And any percent, like,
yeah,
extra 2 hours is crazy close.
His 100% time is close to my any percent time, so.
Yeah, honestly, it's probably pretty close to mine too. I don't think I've done a run since Gear Him 3 Escape on Skyward Sword HD. If Harm does a run, I'll do a run. How about that? But our runners making their way through Farron Woods now on the way to the slingshot. I'm going to keep comparing things to Skyward Sword Wii the entire time, and you can't stop me. In Skyward Sword Wii, we don't need any items. We're free to just run to the end of the game. Skyward Sword HD doesn't quite have that luxury. We are going to need Slingshot, we're going to need Beetle, we're going to need Digging Mitts, Hook Beetle, all sorts of things. And it all starts with the Slingshot. Collect all the Kikwees, go talk to the Elder, and the reward is yours. Yet more running, more stamina management. Andy here, going to be bonking an interesting spot. It's going to bonk a tree that's just up on that ledge, break down a vine. It's going to save some sort of a small section of backtracking later. Or not backtracking, but instead of running all the way around the big tree in the center, you can just swing to the big tree in the center. Saves, I don't know, I'm going to come up with a number, 45 seconds. Seems reasonable.
Nice.
That's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time.
For bonking.
Yeah, for a measly bonk, you can save all that time. Flo here going to demonstrate this vine.
Wow.
Look at that. Beautiful. What do you two think of the controls in this game compared to the original?
I like them more. They feel more responsive to me anyway.
Yeah.
Because I played it without Wii Motion Plus, so that might be a thing.
Wait, you played the original without Wii Motion Plus?
Yeah, because
What?
I played it when it in 2011, 2012, and I didn't have one of the Wii Motion Plus connectors in.
Then how did you play it?
And do you need Wii Motion Plus?
Yes, you cannot play this game without Wii Motion Plus.
But I did have Wii Motion Plus. I'm stupid. I don't remember plugging in the thing.
You must have had one of the integrated controllers then. The game is very, very unplayable without Wii Motion Plus. I thought you were gonna say you played it on like an Xbox controller or something, which is a thing that people have done.
Really?
Yeah. More recently, it's probably developed more. Or honestly, if you want to play with the controller, you can just play HD. But a long time ago, there was people who played in Dolphin. Or who didn't like motion control, so they would play in Dolphin with an Xbox controller. I personally think the stick controls feel atrocious.
They are bad.
But that's just me. Flo, you're cutting the grass absolutely cleanly. For some reason, in Skyward Sword HD, cutting this grass, I believe this is Urla? I could be wrong, but I think I'm going to call this Kikwi Urla. Revealing Urla without having Urla run away is a little bit trickier than in the original, but a slightly modified setup with some spins seems to not be a problem for either Flo or Andy. Let's see if the other two follow suit. That is Urla. Nice.
Okay, it wasn't a Wii Motion Plus controller. Never mind. It does say Wii Motion Plus included on the bottom.
Definitely feel like the controls got better.
And it took you 15 years to notice?
Maybe. Okay.
Better late than never, I guess.
Looks like all of runners got to talk to Urla cleanly. No issues there.
You know, I never really looked at a Wii remote, like, properly.
Yeah, is that so?
Yeah. I never really realized I had the text on the bottom. Love getting the side hop off of the... What are they called?
The Kikwi? The Kikwi Elder?
Oh, they are Kikwis, okay. I thought that was one of their names. I don't know why.
I believe that is Bucha, Kikwi Elder.
Yup.
You can side hop off his back and grab the slingshot at the same time. Saves a split second, I guess, because you don't have to jump off afterward. And pushing down this log, Andy showing us, that is a surprise tool that will help us later get into Lake Floria. One of the surprising things, to me at least, about Skyward Sword HD is that they didn't fix the Lake Floria skip, where you just jump on the
early
fence.
Lake Floria.
Yeah. I thought for sure that was going to be dead, but...
Probably didn't look into it. They just needed to raise the invisible wall, like, 10 units. It wouldn't work, or something. Like, small.
How do you say? Do you say Buka, Hippie? Is that how you say the elder's name?
Buka.
Yes. Huh. Buka.
I don't approve of that.
Yeah, I'll sleep on it.
Looks like Andy is going for
Extending blow.
Annoying.
No.
Missed it.
Yeah,
That's
so
not it.
by performing an extending blow on a bokoblin, or I guess anything, but it happens to only be available on bokoblins, that is already over the void, it sets the position that is targeted by the finishing blow to 000 rather than to where the Bokoblin is. And 000 happens to be right in front of Skyview here. So it does save. That one I think is about 55 seconds, if I remember correctly, over Cube Warp here, where you can use the Bokoblin to angle yourself to hit the Goddess Cube with a Skyward Strike. This is specific to this cube, since it teleports you up here to have a conversation with Gorko. But a very good backup from Flo. Not from Flo, from Andy, sorry.
And 64-bit Link did get Extending Blow.
Yes, very cool.
That was awesome.
For a brief update on our other runners, Leonet here is just entering Skyview. Ryan is performing Cube Warp. Zelds and Fondue are also performing Cube Warp. So, we're just about tied with killers here.
How much time does Extending Blow save compared to just Goddess Cube Warp?
About 55 seconds, if I remember correctly. So you save a bunch of time now, and you also save a little bit of time later because you don't get the text of, or maybe it's removed in HD. But at least in SD, back in the Stone Age, Extending Blow saved some time now and saved some time later as well, because you don't get a text from Phi in the sky that's like, hey, you hit that Goddess Cube. You should go check out what's happening on the Lumpy Pumpkin.
I still think you get that one.
Okay.
Xbox in HD, yeah.
So then I believe it's about 45 seconds now and 10 seconds later. Now, let's round it to a minute. It's a big time save. It is one of the largest easily missable time save in the run. It is kind of random, and by kind of random, I mean it is literally random. The problem does not have consistent knockback when you do a spin on a Bokoblin. It obviously gets knocked back, and the distance that it gets knocked back is somewhat random, and you need a fairly precise distance, so there's nothing you can do about it except hope for the best.
Sometimes with this game, when you're like trying to spin your sword for these eyes, you just get like a swing. Very annoying, but it feels like
ideally you want to swing or move around your sword in a circle as fast as possible. But if you do it too fast, the game's gonna swing your sword.
I remember with Moldarak, one of my biggest issues is my controllers would do anything but stab.
And you kind of need to stab in that fight for the final phase. You have to hit 4 stabs in the eye.
At least 4 stabs.
It could be more.
Yeah. If you're too gamer with your stabs and you stab too fast, then Moldarak won't take damage from the next stab. You can get up to like 6 if you're
really
absolutely ripping it. Yeah.
Never heard of that. Wow.
Someone lightly explain sand slide glitch before it happens.
Break slide.
Of course.
Break sliding.
It's the classic, you don't have a capped negative speed. So a simple, light explanation, as you request, would be that we turn our speed negative and hold an angle on the stick that allows us to lose speed very slowly. And so since we have negative speed, the sand doesn't cap our speed. And since we're losing speed slowly, we can kind of just coast through the sand. More on that later.
My favorite trick.
We do it 3 times in the run. Well, 3 like useful-ish times, maybe more, like 5.
1, 2.
And it's all in Lineru.
Yeah, Flo with a beautiful Stalfos fight. Speaking of the beetle, more things we only get to see in Skyward Sword HD. We get to see the west side of Skyview. It's not actually that exciting. I kind of hate this room, the 3 Eyes room. But it is cool, because we don't get to see it very often.
Then you have to do your slingshot lineup.
Yes.
And hope
That's the cool part about
it doesn't go random. Yeah. Because sometimes the seeds don't go where you aim, it feels like.
Yeah, if there's like a tree or something right in front of, or right beside where you're aiming, that's closer, and it'll shoot as if you're aiming at that, because sometimes you are. It can be a little bit finicky for precise shots. We'll see another precise shot later in LMF.
All runners now have Beetle. Look at that. Beetle, you just throw it and control it with your... How many times is Beetle, like, useful outside of this dungeon?
So you need it in Earth Temple. I guess you could do Keese Yeet HD for the drawbridge, but you'll also need Beetle to cut the other side of the thing there. You need it in LMF.
Mining facility.
Yeah, for some bombs. Fire Sanctuary. Oh, you don't need it in Fire Sanctuary. The very end of LMF. It comes into play a number of times.
Not as useless as I thought. Never mind.
Yeah. Here comes that snipe from Flo. Let's see, a nice precise lineup to hit a... Beautiful. Hit the crystal down there. Normally you would use the beetle. It's definitely intended that you're to use the beetle. But thankfully it's close enough. So you need Hook Beetle in one room of Fire Sanctuary? Yeah, the room right before the first Magma is saved. You need the Hook Beetle in Fire Sanctuary.
Slingshot does become obsolete after you get bow, especially. Even before you get bow, probably. A lot of items in this game just...
Mostly to skip using the beetle.
Yeah. The slingshot does have niche uses for, like, the slingshot has a bunch of targets that you can use to get, like, rupees and stuff, but we don't care about that. There's honestly an unbelievable amount of things that you can hit with a slingshot to get rupees in this game.
And he's showing
Andy just had it happen to him where the seed doesn't go where it aims. It's great. Oh, now we have Spider Skip.
Yeah, the bane of many ST runners' existence. Spider Skip, beautiful Spider Skip from Flo. So we can, it's intended to use the beetle to cut the string of the spider there, so you don't have to jump around it. And I mean, it's seemingly intended so that you can't jump around it, but by using a Skyward Strike to get the bug to swing, people do call that Spider Skip. Very true.
64-bit's having trouble right now. Ended up opting for the
resorting to the beetle.
I think he was slightly too far left for the shot.
Spider Skip, Spider Jump. Oh, yeah, you're just more familiar with Spider Jump. People definitely call it Spider Jump more than Spider Skip. It brings us to the vines. These vines notoriously jank. Flo making it just with a ledge grab there. Skyward Sword vines are not very kind. You can jump off in very strange directions, but by using a front hop to grab lower on the vine here, we can take the vines on the way back instead of going the long way around and having to jostle off Twinkle Toes. Bring us to our very first boss, Girihim 1.
H.
H indeed. Flo making very good time, actually. Currently ahead of his PB. A little bit.
No, he's comparing against 355.59.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
But he's still fast.
Still very fast, yes.
Yes. Beautiful phase 1 from Flo here. Ooh, unfortunately, going for the quick damage, but not getting it. Girihim, we don't want darts, we don't want jumps. All we want him to do is hold up his sword so that we can whack him in the face and deal damage. Flo is trying to avoid, trying to stay between Girihim and the edge of the arena. Girihim will teleport if you do corner him too much. That was a very good. What was that? That was 2 darts, 1 jump. That was a very fast gearing.
That was really good.
Yeah. That was very good RNG and very good execution as well. Again, you can kind of manipulate Girahim to not teleport, but whether or not he does darts is out of your control. Casually going to get world record during anniversary race again. That'd be incredible. Flow is very fast, so honestly, it's not. It wouldn't be that crazy.
Out of the world.
Yeah. So the current any percent record is 353.14 by Flow. Which again, very fast. Andy with some tough Girahim RNG there. Putting up darts and then jumping back. Vertical darts are worse than horizontal darts. With vertical darts, you guarantee that Girahim jumps back when you go to slash them away. With the horizontal darts, Girahim will just duck and continue standing in front of you, and you can roll again for his next attack. Oh my goodness, Andy. What is that? 3 jump? Oh my goodness.
Jumping. He loves jumping.
So unlucky. All right, and there we go.
There we go.
And we have another Girahim. Killers there showing off the quick damage of the second phase. Oh, and using shield strats on Girahim. So when Girahim charges, you can either slash from the appropriate direction, or you can use the shield to shield bash. Stun him. The shield bash is ever so slightly slower. But if you have a hard time telling which direction Girahim is going to go to, then there's really no reason not to just use the shield. Beautiful fight from Killers. 64 with the same luck as Andy so far, going down to 1 heart. Shouldn't be a problem. .64 did flex on me that he had a perfect Girahim RNG the other day. He said 0 dart, 0 jump. So let's see if that RNG stayed with him. Pretty good. Very good.
Not bad. We're now on to Eldon. The hot one.
Hot one indeed. Very spicy.
Skyward Strike also goes further in hero mode. We forgot about that one.
Right, that's the third.
Or no, it's bigger.
One.
And it's bigger. Added.
Yeah, it's enormous. It is really just super OP. It is kind of crazy. And for our 4 runners that are not on stream right now, the last 2 of them just hit the crest at the same time as 64-bit Link.
Nice.
So 7 of our runners, or 6 of our runners are basically tied. And now some more running. Beautiful little bit of execution from Flow there. So you can shoot a slingshot seed at the bomb to get it to blow up earlier. And while that slingshot seed is on the way to the bomb, you can input a roll to get even a little bit closer. So very well done. I believe Flow is going to go for a cool bomb throw right here, where instead of going around, you can throw this bomb up onto this ledge and then use a fairly precise bomb throw to blow up the rocks to drain the magma lava.
Missed
Looks like
it.
he missed it.
Oh, he missed.
This trick is very difficult. I'd be surprised if any of the other runners are going for it, to be honest. It does save quite a bit of time. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. It does save a lot of time.
Second try, it saves time.
But it is very, very precise. It's very easy to throw the bomb kind of just into the wall in front of you. or throw the bomb, be standing slightly too far back, and have the bomb not make it all the way to the rocks. But very, very well done from Flo. Yeah, I didn't even mention the timing. Good point, Pippi. You really don't have much time. The bomb blows up fairly quickly, so you don't have much time to line up either. That's not one of those bomb flowers we have in Eternity. And one Skyward Strike to absolutely clean out the Bokos from Flo. Beautiful. That's that OP Skyward Strike we've been talking about. It charges fast. It goes far. It deals incredible damage. One-shots all the Bokoblins. Get the digging mitts from, I don't know which Magma that is. Is it lead? I want to call it lead. I don't.
Are they all named after like metals and rocks?
They are. Kind of there's plats, gold, lead, and you know the other ones that are also there.
And the other ones, yep, they exist.
Oh, Andy is also going to go for it.
No circles.
No.
It's a very difficult trick.
You make one tiny mistake like that, you just have to redo it.
Yeah, there's definitely not enough time to go down the ledge and then stand up again.
No, that wasn't it. Wow. That one felt like it would be good, but...
Okay, you know, I was just absolutely completely wrong when I said I didn't think anybody else was going to go for it. We got Killers going for it. We got Andy going for it. Killers throwing it directly into the wall. Highlighting one of the mistakes that I tend to make myself.
I'm usually a bad angle. I'm usually too far right.
Yeah. Oh, Leone actually just got it. Leone not on stream, but Leone pulling ahead of Killers and
Audio
Andy
Killers
first try.
Killers just got it as well.
There we go. Good job, Andy.
64-bit deciding not to go for it.
Yeah, wise. That sounded like a roast, but like I wouldn't go for it either. It's really hard.
Great into the wall, that's really nice orange.
Yeah. Definitely saving time on Andy and Killers with just going around.
Nice.
Just saying, cutscene.
Yeah, this is a very good cutscene. Oh, they have names here. Hold on. I forgot that.
They're in French.
Oh, dang it. That one's like something iron or something then. Oh yeah, cobalt and iron. I don't know. We'll have to see the English. Sorry, I'm too stupid for this.
I'm not French enough for this.
Yeah. But on to the 5 key pieces for the Earth Temple. For Flo. I was wondering if Flo was going to go for... So you can, if you dig at just the right timing, you can have the dig and this explosion cutscene happen at the same time. I was wondering if he was going to go for it. Maybe he did, and just was a little bit early.
Does that actually save time? I usually get it, but I don't...
It doesn't, but it's very cool.
Oh, okay. It's about the exact same.
Maybe like a tiny amount or something. 64 showing off a weird spot where you can drop a bomb without taking damage. I don't know why that works. Do either of you?
Nope.
Nope.
I have no idea. The only place like that I know of in the game. The other pirates don't seem to have that. I think it's because you can't walk into the lava or something. I don't know.
Oh, we got circles from 64-bit.
Oh, we got the circles. That means the run is valid.
Yeah, circles guaranteeing a fast run, and we have a very cool trick coming up from Flo. Boko out of bounds. Or Boob.
My favorite.
It's gonna run up the wall, get the Boko to hit him at an appropriate timing. Beautiful. First try from Flo. Gets you out of bounds, makes it so you don't have to run through the hot cave. You can take 2 hearts of damage on the way here. We are going to be death warping shortly and onto the sandy slopes. That saves, I don't know. I I'm gonna call it a minute. Does that seem reasonable? I actually don't know. Going around is very slow, is what I do know.
Could save about a minute, maybe a little less, but probably somewhere around there.
Yeah. You do have to do some ledge climbing, some vines climbing. Pretty slow. And for my next trick, which trick is that?
That I'm guessing that's the circles.
Yeah, the circles. Circles are a classic. Not taking damage from the pyro. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did he happen to explain why? I am now curious.
That is cobalt and lead. The two, just saying, cutscene.
I was close, but I was wrong. I really wasn't close. That was mad cope.
And then the one at the bridge input cutscene, or mysterious woman cutscene, is zinc.
Zinc?
So, yes.
It's collision janky, I think. Yeah, fair enough. Right, Flo getting all 5 pieces of the Earth Temple key, heading into the Earth Temple. This is that whole sequence. Another thing we don't really see in Skyward Sword SD. We have RBM to just open the door for us. But Earth Temple does have a couple fun tricks that I think we'll be going for right at the start. We can immediately see a camera manipulation. If it's not on camera, it doesn't exist, and it's not happening. So that's to get
Nintendo Classic.
Nintendo Classic, exactly. To get those platforms to line up very nicely, immediately followed by some cutscene skips here. There is a cutscene that plays when each one of these ropes is cut. We'll see this one when the beetle cuts the rope here. The cutscene can be skipped if the cutscene begins and then you go into the air for, I don't know, some amount of time. I'll call it about a half second. And then the cutscene just gives up and stops trying to play. The beautiful cutscene skips from Flo there.
Audio killer's going for boob. Gets it. There we go.
And some more camera manipulation. Ooh, is he going to? No. Okay. There is a very cool text skip you can do here to skip Led's text. But it looks like Flo doesn't go for it. I'd be kind of surprised if anybody goes for it. It's a little tricky. You have to use that, I don't know what that thing is called. Spume? Yeah, it's a spume. You have to use that lava spume to jump up onto the ledge on the right. But a beautiful another cutscene skip by pushing the bomb just outside of that crawl space, followed by shooting those alphas with the slingshot to skip the cutscene where they get angry at you and menacingly walk towards you at the start. There's an onslaught of cutscene skips at the beginning of Earth Temple. Very well done. As we would expect, Flo is a beast.
Not a beast, he's French.
He's a beast, he's French.
If I'm not mistaken, he has a couple thousand hours in the game, though, so...
Oh, yeah, I guess the Switch tracks it, right?
Yes, it does. If you have your Nintendo account hooked up.
Okay.
For some reason, it just doesn't track it on its own. Getting a Earth Temple, you kind of just roll around on this ball. Why do they look down when they rolled on it? I never really understood that part.
So that's more
camera manipulation.
Yeah, camera manipulation. So there's a cycle. There's these like stones that are spewing out lava. Well, that one's for that spume, so that doesn't get in your way. But coming up, there is a cycle with a stone that spews out lava and then stops, and spews out lava and then stops. And you need to go past it when it's not spewing out lava. Shocker. And so if you're careful with your camera, you can manipulate it so that you always get there right when it stops spewing lava and you don't have to wait for it.
I did not know that.
Did you know there are 2 beetle speeds? One for when you're going up and one for when you're going forward or down?
Yes, that's why when they're flying the beetle, you always hear the reset
yeah.
button.
I guess I don't have any stream audio, but I'm sure there's a lot of the of our runners recentering the controls. So the Switch Joy-Cons don't quite have the technology to track as nicely as Wii Motion Plus, or something. Yeah. Actually, I don't exactly remember off the top of my head. I know since there's no sensor bar, the game loses track of which way is forward. So you have a button to tell the game which way is forward. We'll hear that a lot. A beautiful peg skip from Flow. There are 2 pegs. You can push that one in and then go around and push the other, or you can push that one in and jump onto the platform that raises up at the same time, saving 25, 30 seconds. Classic Skyward Sword trick.
Not too hard of a trick, but it absolutely sucks when you fall in the lava. Makes you have to redo the whole area again. Or go through it again.
It is a bit of a high-risk trick.
There we go, now Flow. Running up these slopes by pressing B and letting go of B and a rhythm. So you save some stamina to get all the way up there without blowing up any rocks.
Stutter sprinting.
Because that's slow.
And he's struggling to get the bomb through the hole. Nice.
Ooh, now we have Scaldera coming up. I do not like this boss at all.
Does anybody?
Probably not.
What you got against the spicy meatball?
Everything.
For one, the fact that that tricycle exists.
And then the fast strat is hard. And I'm usually slow.
Flow's probably gonna get it. It'll be interesting to see what other runners are able to get it. Looks like some of them won't be able to just because of their health.
Yes, because Andy used the potion earlier in Skyview? Yes. And 64-bit Link being low already, he still has one more hit that he can take. So he could do like one version of the fast cycle. And then not do it for the second time he rolls down. Or the fast strat, sorry. These fire bats are really annoying. I don't know why, but... Now here's Scaldera. He just starts by rolling down and Link moves out the way. And so you start by backing up and throwing a bomb at it, so he rolls back down and sucks in a bomb. So you can hit his weak point. Which is an eyeball. Who would have guessed?
In my Nintendo game?
Yeah, you just hit it once with a Skyward Strike and a stab, and then blow yourself up with the bomb. And it does the most damage. And then phase 2, you do two Skyward Strikes and a bomb. Wow. And then for the third time, you just kill it.
Beautiful.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Absolutely.
I know that looked really, really easy, but...
Flo has definitely had a lot of practice with this boss.
A lot. And then boss ends, and oh, a heart crystal.
Yeah,
Let's grab it. We need more health. We're very low. What? Oh, wait, we have a potion, of course. But this is... Like, after Earth Temple, you have to run up the slope. Earth Temple. Yes, it is called Earth Temple. I was thinking Elden. We did it. Now all our other runners are making their way to... to Scaldera. Let's see if they can... do the fast strat. Even though it looks super easy, it is not. And Flo onto Lineru, he's just gonna fly back to... Skyloft, that's the word. And place in the Amber Tablet, while also trying to be optimal with his flying. Right.
It's all about getting in those flaps. Flapping gets you up to speed. The zippers there, of course, make you absolutely zoom. There's not always one on the path, but when there are, it's generally always faster to take it. And you've also got the dives, which give you a short burst of speed. The most important thing is just to not fly up and only fly down a little bit. Once you're at max speed, you kind of just want to go in as straight a line to your target as possible.
But when you're trying to go fast, that flying feels so slow.
It does. Honestly, it always feels so slow.
After
playing a little bit of randomizer, I must admit, I do feel quite spoiled with the uncapped game speed.
The fast flying that it has. Yeah, Audio Killer's onto Scaldera here.
Hopefully we do get to see some more tricycles here today.
Okay. Gets phase 1. Does he get... He does. Okay, you got it. Wow. No. He didn't. Wow. He didn't get the spin input. It didn't come out. You saw on his hand cam, well, we could see hand cam, that he tried to do a spin input by shaking both Joy-Cons in the same direction at the same time. Like a quick spin, but it did not come out, so Scaldera just got to walk up and then roll back down.
Both these games can be quite picky with how you input your swings. Skyward Sword HD does have button controls available, but as far as I know, nobody really runs with them. I could be incorrect.
They feel clanky and slow.
Yeah, as much as people wish for button controls, the buttons definitely Beast does. Well, Beast isn't here. Shut up.
Well, he's a beast for doing it.
Is Beast played Skyward Sword HD, or is that a TP joke? Can't tell. He used to. Oh, who knew?
Oh.
But they do feel quite jank. I mean, you know, the game was not intended for button controls. Oh, Andy with a bit of a mix-up there. So missing the Skyward Strike and then going to blow up Scaldera. But I don't think Andy quite realized that they were on a single heart. So I'm going to have to run back through... Oh, no. Did a backup save. Okay. Maybe he did know he was on a single heart and wanted to restart the boss? Not entirely sure. It seemed like an instinctive mistake.
think it happened to him last year in Brace as well. Not entirely sure.
And we are going to see a beautiful break slide here from Flo. As was asked about earlier, this is how we get through the sand very quickly. So pausing to hold what we call ESS position, which is ever so slightly down.
Outside the dead zone?
Yep, just outside the dead zone. Turns our speed negative and preserves it for quite a while. And again, since there's no negative cap on speed, the Absolute Speedrunner Classic gives you bangers like BLJs in Super Mario 64. It allows us to race on through. Boom, just like so.
Kill the keys that always messes you up when you try to bowl this bomb. Because for some reason you try to do this and it's just no. They just don't like it when you do that. And he's still on Scaldera here, just trying to kill it and move on to Lineru.
Oh, that was interesting. I was wondering what Flo was doing there, but it shot the beetle to get some extra slingshot seeds on the way out.
Oh.
Very clever. There's nothing you can do while on this cart, so might as well do that. Now off to get our beetle upgrade. Earlier we were discussing about how the beetle is somewhat useful, but not elsewhere. Very vital to the completion of this game. We're seeing lots of that in LMF. Cool Technoblin fight coming up, though.
And our second instance of brake sliding afterwards.
Yeah. The Technoblins are buffed up Bokoblins. And so it's an interesting strat here. I'm not entirely sure what strat Flo was going for. I think he was going... Technoblins die to a single bomb or 2 Skyward Strikes, or alternatively, you can knock them out of the Ring of the Past, out of the area of the Time Shift Stone's influence, and that'll also count as killing them in order to get this beetle. So I think Flo was going for a bomb throw there to blow up the one Technoblin, and then a Skyward Strike to knock the other Technoblin out of the area, but a good backup.
Ouch.
Oh, Flo messing up the brake slide.
This brake slide is the tightest one in the run. This is kind of the brake slide when you think of brake sliding in Skyward Sword.
And if you are not great at the run, it is usually your first brake slide in the run. And you don't do the one from earlier.
On screen now we have Leonet and Fondue. Again, as we've been mentioning, the race is very tight between, well, everybody who isn't Flo. Flo does have quite a bit of a lead, but everybody else is quite close. Either on their way into Lineru or just landed in Lineru. I know both of them have been practicing for today as well. Good to see. Always love to see a good race. What language is Flo's game in?
Speak French.
Yeah, I kind of assumed French, but I actually don't know the answer.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
The only thing that would affect is if one of the language has a fewer number of text boxes. Since we do have instant text, we don't care about the length of the text boxes, but the number of text boxes is more important. So,
our first instance of Hook Beetle right here. Picking up the crab shell
that
ball
is an Ampulus.
From the past.
An Ampulus.
An Ampulus.
Yeah.
Mm. But like when it was an egg, because it's the past.
Yeah, good slides from Leone as well. Audio killers.
I'm going to go grab the hook beetle now. As we saw from Flo, like 3 minutes, I guess.
About 1 minute, or 1 hour and 1 minute. So I think you're right, looking like about a 3-minute gap between them. Very, very impressive run from Flo so far. Looks like Flo is going to be on pace for a sub 4. And that would be I'm sure anything close to a sub 4 Flo would be happy with. That'd be a very good race time. I always think it looks like that bomb isn't going to make it up the hill.
No. It goes so much further than it looks.
It just keeps on rolling. It goes into the lightning node.
Is right side faster here? Or it's just like you don't have to deal with the crab. So
In the lightning node here?
yes.
Yeah. Just kind of doesn't get
I
in your
think
way.
it's just
You can ignore it. It was going for it's ignoring the tech noblin there. A tech noblin can get in your way, but it looks like he might have done some camera work there. I wasn't paying super close again. I wasn't doing my one and only job. But it looks like he had some camera work that he had to prevent that tech noblin from getting up in his business.
Yeah, about 3 minute.
Go ahead.
Yeah, about a 3 minute gap between the Flo and the next runner up. So, because he got Beetle at 104.04. 04? Or maybe a little later than 04.
About an hour and a minute.
Yeah. An hour and a minute, and then 104.04 for audio killers. So yeah, 3 minute gap. And then Flo here has this Phi trigger that I don't really know what it does. It just opens your map.
Oh, that's Phi giving you beacons.
Oh.
So you either get 4 or 5 beacons. You either go from 1 to 5 or 1 to 6 beacons. But some cool bomb management here. You can use the statue falling down to blow up the bomb that blows up the cracked wall on the left. Feels very cool, is very fast. What a great combo. And that is the last node for Flo. Flo will be making their way over to the main node to, I don't know, distribute power or something. I don't know really what's implied here. But to raise LMF and go into our 3rd dungeon. And then the game has a big switch up. Fondue showing what Flo went for earlier there, with the beautiful bomb throw to get the 1 tech noblin and a Skyward strike to knock the other one out of the zone.
Flo's about a minute faster than his PB right now, supposedly.
Really? That's crazy.
So somebody said.
Not comparing. PB.
No. He's comparing against 355, 59.
His PB has a 1 hour 7 second hook beetle, so he's about a minute behind.
Fondue just barely missing.
Yes, a minute faster than comparison. Now,
has every runner failed the break slide so far?
I believe so.
I don't think I've seen a single one get it for first try.
He's not a minute ahead. I just saw someone in...
Yeah, he's about a minute behind his PB. But, I mean, even then, his PB is unbelievably good.
Oh, good.
PB
Watching that was so
fast.
fun. Start out 1A mining facility, we just pull on some switches. Run on through.
We get the vacuum cleaner in here coming up shortly.
Yep. We don't even need to do this puzzle on the left properly. It is funny. You just push this box 4 times, sorry. You can just climb up this wall. Is that like the intended way, or I don't even know.
As far as I know, I don't know. What do you think the intended solution is? Is that not the intended? I've never thought twice about it, to be honest.
I don't know, because there's a metal box on the left side, so it's like...
Ooh, flow missing there. Slingshot shot. That's a risk you take. If that bomb blew up, it would be very cool and fast. Not quite getting the roll in there. Not a super big waste of time, but a slight mental hit.
The metal box is supposed to be back up.
If you somehow blow up the wooden box. Oh.
I mean, you do have bombs. It's possible.
This is true.
Yeah, Leone opting to kill this Technoblin. I imagine most runners will be doing that. A fun little trick from Flo there, dropping a bomb and picking it up with the hook beetle. There's a number of instances where that's going to be faster than picking up the intended bomb, followed by a very nice slingshot snipe. The intended solution is to use the beetle there, but a cleverly placed slingshot seed can make it all the way.
Nintendo works in mysterious ways, Pippi. That's all I can say.
These BMOs here that Flo is approaching can be very dangerous. It is somewhat easy to get trapped in a BMOS beam, like a rapid fire stun lock. But thankfully, when there's only one of them, it's not too bad. But intentionally damaging down there for a upcoming death warp.
After we get the vacuum cleaner, or the leaf blower.
The negative vacuum cleaner. Yeah, leaf blower. Yeah.
Negative vacuum cleaner is really funny.
I mean, leaf blower really is a much better description, if you ask me. I don't know why I said that.
It's really funny.
No, but art. A brief update on our not on-screen runners. Andy has just entered the fire node. Andy has entered the lightning node. Ryan is running across the fire node. Zelds is in the lightning node, and 64 is on his way to the lightning node. So, still a close race. But we're starting to see a little bit of deviation.
With audio killers in trying to catch up to Low. And Leone. Lionel. Is starting to enter LMF. And here's the third instance of Break Slide from Flo. Get across this room instead of doing the entire puzzle.
Yeah, it's much, much, much faster than running slowly in the sand. I'm not going to put a number on that one, though. I have no idea. I lied. 25 seconds. That's probably too much. 20 seconds.
I did the casual strat in 2021 and have not done it since. And then Flo hitting the BMOS once and then sitting right behind it, because for some reason it doesn't turn around if you're just like standing still right behind it. And then Flo ignoring these two enemies, I forget their names, because they lose aggro if they're not on screen or if you're far enough away, and you can just push this box and not have to deal with it. Well, he's pulling the box.
Staldras or something?
That sounds about right. And then our first instance of these enemies.
These are Armos.
Armos. Oh,
Come
yeah.
on. Come on. Where's the enemy knowledge name? The enemy name knowledge. Armos are good fun. Having to roll around them and give them a stab. A stab is the trickiest inputs. But I don't think any of our runners will have a problem with stabbing today. Although Molderak the Great Decider will we'll find that out. Beautiful stamina management from Flo as Flo approaches the crawl space. The crawl space is a very interesting area, as running out of stamina does not actually slow you down. So you are free to completely exhaust the stamina wheel, and then you can keep crawling. I guess maybe the only analogous thing to that would be running out of air underwater, which we'll see a little bit later. But you do start losing health very quickly on hero mode when you run out of air underwater.
And Audio Killer's getting the leaf blower here. So Flo pulling a little more ahead because it's now 4 minutes.
Yeah, it is worth noting. I believe Killers had a bit of a late start. I think they started about 30 seconds late.
Oh.
So the run is about 30 seconds faster than it seems. But I mean, even if it weren't, it's still a very strong run. Jumping on the minecart without a care for how the game works. There are a couple spots on this minecart where you can stand. It's an interesting one Flo has chosen.
He chose the very top of it.
Yeah, with a cleverly placed bomb. Or you can actually just jump up and use the beetle as well. Maybe we'll see one of our other runners do that. Oh, I guess that's why Flo wanted to do that, so he can jump off there. But with a cleverly placed bomb such that it hits the time shift stone and not Link, you can then jump on top of the minecart and just ride it across. That saves going through the center of the room there, which is very, very slow. It is an auto-scroller. Nobody likes auto-scrollers. And on into the boss key room. Game. Yeah. This isn't Hey You, Pikachu. This is Skyward Sword. It was a great run at GDQ. If you haven't seen it, you should go watch it. It was absolutely fantastic.
Hey You, Pikachu speedrun.
Yes, I promise. It's worth watching. Seriously. Flo's going to be going for an interesting trick here. Throwing the bomb to hit the time shift stone. And then rolling. Actually, he almost made it without rolling. Wow, that's incredible. But rolling just before it blows up and turns the entire room into the past to get across those conveyor belts. Just a little bit faster. Fondue demonstrating just how precise that slingshot snipe is in the first East room in LMF. He's a little bit tricky. You have to stand in the right spot and you have to aim in the right spot.
Now, Flo, going on to this part of the dungeon where you do the bomb drop beetle grab multiple times. Instead of throwing it in there, you can fly the beetle into the bottom corner and it hits the crystal on the inside.
Is very cool. This is the most item switching we are ever going to see. very high pace. It's got to go from the gust bellows to the bombs to the beetle to the bombs to the beetle to the gust bellows to the bombs to the beetle. And Flo actually missing that one. Yeah, he aims in a strange spot. Aiming in the very bottom right corner. I don't think I've seen anybody else aim there.
And then he backflips off. Uh-oh. Nope, it's just respawn back. As most warps are, it's just slightly faster than running across. We will see a death warp here very soon, because a spawn point near the boss door. So when he grabs the boss key, he can just die and save more time than running back.
Skyward Sword did introduce, or Skyward Sword HD rather, did introduce auto saving. I'm sure there's no bugs that were introduced because of that. Spoiler, there are, and they're very cool. But it just means that you don't have to manually talk to the statue in order to get the save point, which is nice.
And now the boss key that I forget the most. But it's just up and to the right. Or is it
up and to the right?
I don't know, I just play around with it until I get it.
I don't even know what you mean by up and to the right.
How you move your Joy-Con. Like you have it like holding in your hand, like flat.
What is up and to the right in pitch, roll, and yaw? Like, I have no idea. Anyway, coming into Moldarak, we should be... I imagine we're going to be seeing slingshot strats here. So Moldarak, normally you block the attack, you get stunned, and you can hit the eye twice. If you delay your second attack to when Moldarak has resumed or stopped being stunned, then you can sneak in a third attack. The right claw, or I guess Moldarak's left claw, takes 5 hits. The right claw, rather, takes 7 hits. So 2 2s and a 3 for the right claw. And 4 stabs.
He is close enough to the wall.
4.
4. Yes. There we go.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Using the slingshot to immediately stun the eye instead of waiting for the claw to attack. But being careful to get Moldarak far enough back to where you can actually do the 4 stabs in a row. There is a second phase. Hopefully we don't see it today. If we do see it, it means somebody has done a bit of an oopsie and missed some stabs. But maybe we will see it.
And you have to leaf blower him out of the sand.
Yeah. You get to play cat and mouse with Moldarak.
It is quite slow.
Yeah. Just like the cutscene after beating Moldarak. I believe this is the longest uninterrupted cutscene in the entire run.
I think so. That sounds correct.
I think like 55 seconds. And the other super long one is the imprisoned dying. I don't think that's longer.
If so, if you need to quickly grab something or do something, that's under a minute.
Yeah, Skyward Sword does not have very many breaks. It is all action. We get to skip most cutscenes.
And fondue. Going a little too far back or not blowing the time crystal enough?
And I don't think he quite blew enough sand off. I believe if he did a stab, that would have worked. The hitboxes are ever so slightly different.
Leone also on top of the minecart, instead of slightly down on the bottom right of it. Yeah, that one's a little scarier because you can't input anything. If you input anything, he will slide off. So,
yeah, I guess this is so that you can jump onto this this platform on the right here. Very smart. Very scary though.
I've never seen that before.
I do know that the minecart feels quite jank on HD. I'm personally much more familiar with the Wii version of this game. But I do...
just got
Zonked by the
Combo.
spew.
Yeah.
The minecart definitely does feel different in HD, so I imagine that's just a much more consistent spot.
Going back to Farron for the avocado.
Now for the best designed boss in Zelda.
I don't know about that.
Especially when he grows arms.
Yeah, well, at least it's a little more interesting when he grows arms. I think my theory is that if there wasn't the third imprisoned, everybody would have been okay with it. I feel like the third one pushes it a little bit too far. But very common complaint about Skyward Sword is fighting the imprisoned over and over and over and over again. Now, there are only 3 imprisons.
It's only 3.
Yeah. Again, see previous comment. I like to believe that if there wasn't 3 imprisons, people would have been okay with it. But first, we have to play the harp.
You don't actually have to follow exactly. You can, like, go one end to the other. They just care when you play the note, not how you play the note.
Yeah, it's all about the timing in between. So the enlarging and shrinking circle is you're supposed to play in time with it. But really all it does is tell you the amount of time you need between strums. And even then you can push it slightly to the shorter side, end up playing a little bit faster and end up being completely desynced from the circle of light. Audio Killer's looking a little far back, maybe? Oh no, he's pushing Moldarak all the way back. It should be plenty far back enough to get 4 stabs. Beautiful.
It's one of the only bosses in the game where you fight twice. Him and Imprisoned.
And Girahim.
Like, oh, and Girahim. But the Girahims feel all different. Aside.
Yeah, nobody complains about fighting Girahim multiple times.
Yeah, because they feel different.
Privilege.
But yeah, I don't. Pretty teach their own.
I mean, when your competition is the avocado.
The avocado is gorgeous.
Avocado is gorgeous. Flo demonstrating something that will be much more important later. Getting the triple hit on the spile, I believe, is the community name for it. The triple hit on the spile without being knocked off the imprisoned's head. You're not intended to be able to stay on the imprisoned's head after the 3rd hit, but if you do a clever jump slash, like so, despite the fact that he jumped on it, did let Flo stay on. And that is very important for the Imprisoned 2, where you can do that twice in a row rapidly and then immediately kill the Imprisoned. Doesn't save too much time on the other Imprisons.
Flo is just killing time because he just wiggles his way up so majestically with his 4 toes. So he can maybe reach his way to the Sacred Temple, but never does because we're fast. And he is not. Here's the final hits, and he's standing on this side so he can backflip off. And not be on the right side of him. Because that's slow. There's nothing wrong with fighting Imprisoned 3 times.
He does grow arms and feet. And toes, I guess.
And he starts flying.
He does start flying. This is very true. Very important buff. Beautiful Moldarak from Leone. Looks like everybody's quite consistent with it, which is what we would expect from our runners. Our other 4 runners are all just finishing up LMF, either heading into the boss key room or are in the boss key room here as well. Just about tied with Fondue.
Yep. Now for Flo's coolest split timing in the run. When he puts the spile in the ground.
Yes, I believe the terminology so cool. is hotting the spile, if I remember correctly. Unfortunate drop from Fondue. So Fondue there didn't... So there is a shortcut back up, but you never expect to fall. So Fondue didn't push the box out of the way, so Fondue is going to have to go all the way around again. Hot the Spile is definitely older than HDL, yeah. I believe Hot the Spile was from CJS or CJ from the first Skyward Sword Rando tourney. Oh dear, we're all getting so old, and by we I mean me.
Age. Gulp.
Flo on their way to learn how to upgrade the Master Sword. I don't think it'll be news to them, but they need these 3 Sacred Flames, 1 from each area. Starting off with the Sacred Flame from Ancient Cistern in Farron.
And then we'll be going to Sandship. Gulp.
A little bit of story advancement before we can continue on our way.
What's your favorite dungeon in this game?
I think Ancient Cistern is cool. Although
that's a good choice.
My true answer is Skykeep. I think Skykeep is a very interesting puzzle. As far as I know, they haven't really done another puzzle like Skykeep. We have a bunch of rooms
Skykeep
that you're
is
inside.
Cool.
You're a bunch of rooms that you're inside, and you move them around.
People do not like that.
Somewhat tough casually. But I think it's a very, very cool design. I think runs in Skykeep, the ones that do see it, are very interesting. Unfortunately, this is not one of them. We will not be seeing Skykeep. We will be doing a Song of the Hero skip as soon as the 3 Sacred Flames are collected. How about you? What do you like?
My favorite... I like the inside of Fire Sanctuary.
Fire Sanctuary.
Like, the outside of Fire Sanctuary, getting there with like the
escort quest.
Yeah, the escort quest is not good.
Okay, I was gonna say that's atrocious.
The inside of Fire Sanctuary. The inside of Fire Sanctuary, the actual dungeon part, I like.
Yeah, Fire Sanctuary does have 3 small keys, which is the only dungeon to have so many small keys. And it does have the Magma, and the Magma are cool.
And Girahim 2 is fun.
Girahim 2 is cool. Flo here repairing Scrapper. You know him, you love him, or hate him. Scrapper is going to
That's why we are also in hero mode.
Yeah. Going to allow us to carry many things. Oh shoot, what's it called? The Ancient Flower. The only required treasure for this run to be brought over from normal mode. So you don't have to manually collect one, although there's probably one not too far out of the way. They do randomly spawn, which is quite annoying. But I imagine most of the time we would be able to find one, but we don't have to worry about it since we can bring over our treasures from normal mode.
I know.
Go ahead.
This game does have very little small keys, as we brought up earlier with Fire Sanctuary having 3 as the most in the game for a dungeon. So,
yeah, there's 3 in Sandship, 2 in Ancient Cistern, 2 in Sandship, 0 in Earth Temple, 2 in Skyview, and 1 in the Neighbor Mining Facility. low single digits for all of them?
It could be Palace of Twilight and Twilight Princess with 7, I think.
Yeah, or how many does Water Temple and Ocarina of Time have?
It is 2 frames to do the harp cancel skip on HD, I believe, or is it 1? Do I have it backwards?
It's probably 2 on HD and 1 on
2 on HD.
SD. That would be the same amount of time. I don't know if that's correct, but if it's the same amount of time, then it would be 2 on HD and 1 on SD.
It's a very difficult trick to get used to.
Yeah, the first input of that trick being a motion input does make it feel a little weird. First instance of the use of Amiibo. So if you have the Zelda and Loftwing Amiibo, you can tap it to your Joy-Con and return to the sky at any time. It does save a little bit of time. You're finishing up the repair quest for Scrapper. So in order to open the Thunderhead, you must play the harp at the top of the tower. And in order to open up the tower, you have to point these things at it. Not gonna lie, I don't really understand the lore behind this part of the game very well.
Neither do I.
you have to point these wind turbines at the tower.
Oh,
Fondue. Fondue showing off Moldarak Phase 2, but if you get him back to the wall, you can just triple stab him again. Very well. Very, very good backup from Fondue. Very good recovery.
Very good save.
Save, that's the word. That's the speedrunner word.
Backup. That's one of them as well. The songs in this game are really good. Believe it or not. Most Zelda games have really good music. If not all.
Beautiful, fully orchestrated music in Skyward Sword. Such bangers as Romance in the Air. That's the only track I know the title of off the top of my head. The harp cancel was asked about earlier. Most of the time when you play the harp, you are able to input the final strum and then shortly thereafter cancel playing the harp and still get the effect of completing the harp playing without getting the cutscene of completing the harp playing. Unfortunately, you can't do that here. You can't cancel the harp playing. Wait, did I make that up? It's like doesn't work.
You can do it here.
Though, right?
You can't do it.
You still get the cutscene, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. You don't get her singing. You get the cutscene still.
I don't know why I thought you could cancel the harp here. I was thinking of the Impa tutorial.
Yeah, it's just the Impa tutorial where it's mandatory for it to...
Right, because it breaks the cutscene. I knew that. Oh, so embarrassing. Normally it would spin and then zap, but it zaps and then spins.
And it breaks it, and it's really funny.
We now have Ryan and Zelda on stream. As mentioned a number of times, the race is still fairly close. Ryan learning the harp from Impa, and Zelda's finishing up Imprisoned 1. Slowly progressing our way towards our first Silent Realm.
The coolest parts of the room. Silent Realms are really cool. Yes. They're also the most fun to play.
They always have reminded me of, you know those, I don't know what, so I never played Super Mario Sunshine, but you know those parts where you don't have FLUDD and there's like the,
yes,
there's like the acapella, like,
music,
jazzy
yeah.
Mario music. It reminds me of those, even though it's like super not that, it reminds me of those. And
that's valid, because you have none of your equipment.
Yeah, I guess you lose all your stuff. You get even-tided.
And time for the hardest puzzle in the game.
Yes, this is
second hardest puzzle in the game.
Every time.
Totally. It should be.
It can if you play the randomizer.
Something I have never done.
It's fun. Would recommend. But the solution is, I mean, it's this. You push it a couple times. Flo's probably going to go for a little side hop here. Oh, didn't quite get it. You can side hop right after finishing that push. Skip that cutscene. Saves a couple seconds. And feels good. Feels very good to get that. Into the Isle of Songs now. Going to get Ferror's Courage. And that'll finally allow us to head over to get the Water Dragon Scale. Fair and Trial. Get out of the late ancient system. Great imprisoned ones from everybody so far, Ryan included. Haven't seen too many failed triple hits. Again, not super important for imprisoned one, but still feels good.
And with the amiibo, you will see some weird pathing. They will go to, like, Elden or Linearu first, and then go get the song, or like the upgraded flame. Part of this, no, they will go to the Isle of Songs after going to like Linearu or Elden, and then use the amiibo to teleport to them instead of flying there and then back. It saves time. I don't know how much, but the amiibo is a lot faster.
I mean, you have to dive down anyway. So really, the only time lost is the diving, or is the coming back up time. And then it's that coming back up time versus the time to fly back that you save. Probably not huge, but non-zero, and that's all we care about.
This is one of my favorite songs in the game, and we have to do harp skip. So sad. On to Silent Realm 1. There are 3 in the game we have to do. Well, there's usually 4, but we skipped the 4th one. Because we don't like counting to 4.
Nintendo, not known for counting to 4. 3, however. Now we're talking.
We love 3.
Everybody loves 3. Or Silent Realm, collect all the tears, don't get hit. It's really that easy. These Silent Realms are always the same. But they do allow you to flex your movement a little bit. So we'll probably see Flo cutting their stamina super close, using the tears as refills. Fun little forwards hop. Oh, he did a whole jump there onto the log. Oh my, so risky.
Very risky. It does save time not having to watch the cutscene twice. And he doesn't even want to watch it once, because it loses time in RTA. But in Silent Realm ILs, it is faster. Which Flo does hold the world record for this one. I know how much.
You can see.
And grabbing the light fruit to save stamina. Well, replenishes stamina.
Yeah,
because of the cutscene.
It would technically be faster to never pick up light fruit, but there's so many of them, and they're so in your way that you might as well pick one up when you're completely out of stamina, because the cutscene refills your stamina, and specifically with that position right there, you need to go across that rope, and you go across the rope oh so slowly when you don't have any stamina. So you're probably going to accidentally pick up a life fruit anyway, so you might as well pick up a convenient one, and that one happens to be convenient.
These realms are about a minute, 2 minutes. So, 2 minutes of the best movement in the game.
Yeah, the best movement
Slow,
in the
deceptive
game is
movement.
the task movement. If you have not seen the task movement in Skyward Sword, it is very cool, and I would recommend.
And avoiding the it's the light one, the one that flies around with the light to alert.
I think they're called Watchers.
Sounds about right.
That sounds about right, yeah.
I'm like 85% sure they're called Watchers. Yes, thank you, yeah. They're called Watchers. Absolutely beautiful.
Flying back up, and then we're coming straight back down.
Yeah, having the option of where to land when you go back into the pillars just means that if it's ever convenient to fly up, or if you need to go all the way across Farron, or at least in this case through deep woods, it just ends up being faster to fly up into the sky and hop back down closer to wherever you need to go.
Which is Skyview Temple 2. Wow. Because there's only 2 dungeons per area in this game. Plus 1 in Skyward.
Yeah, this is a bit of a strange interlude. If you continue through the game normally, you'll eventually reach the water dragon, who's going to say, "Oh, I need some special water." And the special water is in Skyview. Now, the keen-eyed viewer may be thinking, wait, we were already here. Why didn't we grab the special water last time? Well, you can't. The game just gives you regular water if you try to pick up the sacred water in your first visit to Skyview, unfortunately. So we do have to come back to Skyview. But since we know we have to come back to Skyview, then we can come back to Skyview before heading to the water dragon in the first place. It'd be very nice if we could just pick up the sacred water. Sacred water? I think it's sacred water.
Yes.
First
yes,
time in
it is.
Skyview. But the game does not let us.
Water movement in this game, probably my least favorite type of movement. It just never cooperates for me. That's probably just a skill issue.
Yeah, the motion inputs, again, can be quite difficult. So with the water movement, you need to point Link in the direction that you wish him to go, and then dash. And it can be quite difficult to point Link in the correct direction.
Time to kill both these bokoblins.
Yeah, cleverly placed Skyward Strike can just barely hit both those bokoblins. You have the ever so slightly incorrect position or incorrect angle. You either get one or you get none of them. Flo, of course, an absolute expert, absolute beast. French. I don't remember who said that. Shout out to that earlier. He knows what he's doing. Instead of Girihim 1 in here, we now have 3 Stalfos. Now, we previously fought Stalfos in Skyview, and we had to use our sword and shield, but now we have bombs. And bombs are extremely effective against Stalfos. They completely disarm Stalfos. I get it, because it takes off their arms. And allows you to bonk them for free. So Flo's going to try and blow up all 3 of them. Spin attack. We're going to try and do that twice, and then that'll be exactly enough to kill all of the Stalfos. Beautiful.
And it gets the extra bombs. Flo here is a water text box splitter. No, he is not. He is something else. Some people are water text box splitters there.
I imagine he splits on the fade out.
Probably the death warp.
Yeah. This is where normal people split.
Or does he do it when he leaves?
Probably when he leaves.
He does it when it leaves. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, this is the fade out, no?
oh yeah.
Right.
I thought you meant like the death warp
Yeah.
fade out.
Well, still making exceptional pace. You can't see his splits on the restream, but he is 40 seconds ahead of a 355.
59, so 356.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And our other runners
Nice and
here still all heading towards the trial or in the trial. Killers has been having a very nice trial. See, Ryan gets their harp cancel here. I believe Zeld's missed harp cancel earlier. The harp cancel amount of time that it saves is kind of variable, but it's normally about 40 seconds. Flo with the beautiful trick, hopping up on top of the fence. This was discovered basically immediately after Skyward Sword Wii was released. And much to my surprise, at least, they did not patch it out of Skyward Sword HD. That allows us to entirely skip the Great Tree, entirely skip Lake Floria, and access the Water Dragon's lair from behind. Unfortunately, it also skips Yerbil.
No. Not Yerbil.
This is the water dragon that will ruin our day by telling us we must go get sacred water if we didn't go to Skyview first. Beautiful harp cancel from Ryan. I always wondered how she fits in that basin. My understanding is that dragons in Skyward Sword are non-Euclidean beings, so they can just opt to go into the fourth dimension.
My understanding is that she got super weak, so she shrank and had to live in water.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I like yours more. And don't forget to scoop some water. We'll need that later for Fire Sanctuary. Or for entering Fire Sanctuary, rather.
The worst part of the game. Second worst part.
What's the
Can't forget about Sand Ship. Can't forget about Sand Ship.
Of course. My bad. I'm gonna forget. Sand Ship is cool, though. I mean, Sand Ship, we do have Masked Skip. Masked Skip is quite cool in Skyward Sword HD.
We also have the entire section before Sand Ship.
Just missing the jump there. That short cutscene of the lily pad flipping over can be skipped if you jump between the two lily pads there and don't flip one over. Yeah, well, it's a shocker. If you don't flip over the lily pad, you don't get the cutscene of the lily pad flipping over. Saves a couple seconds,
Whoa.
but again, not the end of the world.
Ancient Cistern movement, it's really fun to do, besides the swimming part, but as I get better at the game, it would probably be better with the swimming. Also, that was really cool, the swimming boost. To grab the ledge instead of just like waiting and climbing up the vines. But in this game, we have boosts where we can shake our Joy-Con and climb up vines quickly, unlike every other Zelda game.
Looks like Audio Killers just got killed, fortunately. Having a really rough section with this door.
And now we have Stalfos foot or arms.
This is
Not yet, actually.
master.
He is the master of Stalfos. This is true.
Yeah, very similar strategy to fighting the Stalfos at the beginning of the game. Who I believe, yeah, we're just one attack short. The Flo wasn't quite able to sneak in all, is it 6 or is it 7 stabs in the third cycle of that second phase there. Getting hit. That's okay. Still a very good fight.
A little bit of time loss, but it's a race. Not PB attempts.
Yeah, I mean, still an incredible run from Flo through and through. Flo is a master of Skyward Sword HD. It's quite incredible to watch them run. I don't think... Has Flo made anything you'd consider a large mistake yet?
No.
Probably not throughout the whole run.
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing major.
There are many more tricks to come.
Possible he misses the harp cancel.
Yeah, harp cancel, very easy to miss. Speaking of harp cancel, Ryan coming up on fair and trial harp cancel.
He misses it.
So I believe that was an early strum. If you try and strum too fast, the game will not put down a pedal. I also believe that failing harp cancel once and then getting it is about the same amount of time loss as not doing it at all.
Yeah.
But fortunately failing it again here.
I'm guessing this is just damage rating, but a little scary on Flo's end with the health.
Up into a whirlpool.
The toilet bowl.
The toilet room.
No, that's not good enough time.
Oh.
Oh dear. Going for a risky yet fast strategy there, where standing on the front of that lily pad, you can turn around and quickly deploy the beetle. And if you do so, the spider will not hit you before the beetle, gets to where it needs to go, which is cutting the string of a different spider. But a slight mistake and getting hit, combined with the slight mistakes of getting hit from earlier, causing a death. But it's not too bad. The run back is quite small.
Well, there's the big mistake we were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we should have just kept our mouths shut. What the heck?
Yeah.
Who brought
That's
that
our
up?
fault.
That was me. I brought that up.
Commentator's curse. SMH.
Yeah. Well, there we can see the trick done as Flo intended. Going to have a very interesting trick coming up from Flo here. We're going to have a Skyward Sword HD exclusive trick, entrance animation transfer. So by abusing the autosave implementation in this game. So you'll see that Flo is going to avoid the autosave on this statue here by hugging the right side of that entrance. It is possible to get an incorrect entrance animation to play when you spawn into the game. So what is an entrance animation? When you walk through a door, something happens. A lot of the time, Link will open the door and then walk through. Or he'll walk down the stairs here. That is an entrance animation. So what Flo has done is he took the entrance animation of coming in through that pipe, and he's going to apply it to his saved position at the start of Ancient Cistern here. And the result of that is going to stick him into the floor. He just needs to die and respawn after auto-saving and restarting the game. Is a little more specific than that, but that's what we're going to do here. And I'll push him through the floor into the water. Beautiful.
It's so cool to watch. Just
Ooh. I thought he missed it. Thought he clipped back out. Or in.
No, that wall is very large.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Allows us to just run down. If you may be familiar with English Skyward Sword, I know I bring up the forbidden version of Skyward Sword. But English Skyward Sword has Cistern Clip, which allows you to immediately go get the boss key. That's the one redeeming quality of English Skyward Sword. And this allows us to do the exact same thing in HD. Very cool trick. As also useful later on in Skykeep, but we won't be going there, unfortunately. So that's our only entrance animation transfer, or EAT. Also, I think it's the animation of the stairs, not the animation of the pipe.
Like him walking down the stairs? Kind of
Yeah.
thing?
I'm pretty sure it's that animation, not the pipe.
And Ryan just finishing the realm and getting water dragon scale so he can swim. And everyone else also making their way to Ancient Cistern. A lot of people's favorite dungeon in this game. I understand why.
It's
super cool.
It's got good vibes. It's got
good vibes, good movement, cool tricks, swimming. If you're into that. Audio Killer's getting the spin attack before the cutscene, because you have like a frame where you can do inputs before the cutscene starts. Or like some inputs, not all inputs. Because you can't move. It's very strange how Zelda games work. And we are 2 hours in. And we are on to... I'm so bad with enemy names in this game for some reason.
Coloctus?
Coloctus. Yes.
Coloctus.
Make sure to take 2 bombs.
Yeah, vulnerable to 2 bombs to immediately get through phase 1. Being sure to whip Coloctus as he charges up his hands to bait the proper attack to allow that to happen.
He does not get it. There you go.
Ryan,
and we're on to phase 2. Hopefully he doesn't grow legs, and because he can't walk around.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't know why that didn't work either.
It looked like it should have worked.
Yeah, maybe like frame 1 of the spin attack hit the eye or something. I don't know. That's a complete guess. I have no basis for this. The second phase is much easier. The super OP Skyward Strike we've been abusing the entire game. 2 strikes from that, and he will be out. Beautiful. Ooh, Ryan's Skyward Strike just barely running out before he can attack Stalfos. Not a problem. If something goes wrong in this fight, you can largely just continue on as you would have intended. And the Stalfos may die at different times, or may take an extra bomb. But it should all still work out in the end. 1 straggler. Good recovery from Ryan. He's a very tough fight.
And now we got our upgraded sword. Does more damage, who would expect? The Skyward Strike still does the same amount, so.
Yeah, each flame will give us a unique upgrade. We get damage, and then we get length, and then I don't actually remember. Oh, the instant charge? No. I think
instant
normally
charges.
It gives you. I think it normally gives you a better Skyward Strike or something, but we already have it. I don't remember what the 3rd flame does. I'm going to be honest. The important ones are the white sword, which is the 1st upgrade, and the long sword, which is the 2nd upgrade.
The 2nd upgrade is my favorite designed one. Like looking wise.
What is being killers going for eat here in a moment. As long as they stay to the right, perfect. If you do get that autosave, then I don't remember what the backup is, but eat doesn't work as normal. So it only works with the first autosave in an area or something like that. I know you have to have not autosaved with a bird statue if you want to do eat.
If you do get an extra autosave, I believe you just walk out of the dungeon and go back through the whirlpool again.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's not too bad. It definitely loses a little bit of time.
How are other runners doing who are not on stream?
Doing quite good. 64 just entering Ancient Sister now. And what else do we have? Fondue is just on their way to Ancient Sister. Just exiting Skyview too. Just behind Ryan. Beautiful eat from killers. And the boss key. And off to Koloktos. We'll see if we can get that one-shot first phase Koloktos. Again, I'm really unsure why that Flo's attempt didn't work. Looked quite good. 2 bombs. Again, does one-shot the first phase of Koloktos, but for some reason that time it didn't.
Zeld's killing the Goblin just for safety. Because that guy can be a little annoying sometimes. With just shooting arrows.
You have a slight slip up, then it's pretty easy to take some damage from that guy.
I think he had too harsh of an angle, so he just did not grab the vines. Because this game loves its angles. With like running off ledges.
Yes, this game... Skyward Sword attempts to prevent you from accidentally walking off ledges. And you know what? It does quite a good job of that, if I'm going to admit. But it does that by... I don't know what the angle is. It feels like about 45 degrees. If you're running off of a harsh drop off at about 45 degrees, then instead of jumping off, you'll just kind of slide along the seam. It's definitely useful, but it also makes it hard to jump off things sometimes. Flo with a beautiful second harp cancel. Only one more remaining for Flo in the run. Let's see if he can get all of them.
I don't doubt it.
I don't doubt it either.
With the Lenaru Silent Realm, we start by going left here, and we use the ground underneath the sand so we don't have to slow walk or slow run. And
yeah,
remembering where it is easy for Flo.
So earlier in the run, you mentioned a weird Phi text where Phi gives you beacons. The casual intent behind that text is that Phi points out that you may want to use those beacons to point out where like the safe ground is underneath the sand. So if you open up the map in this area, you can see there's these, I don't know what you would call them. I'm going to call them walls everywhere that Flo is walking around right now. And on the map, it's shown that these walls are in places where they're not. But the places where they're not are safe to walk on the sand. Hence all the beacons. That's what's going on here.
I never knew that. He did get it.
Perfect clock toast from Audio Killers.
That was clean.
Sneaky little run up from Flo. Can abuse the geometry there to run up the slope instead of climbing the vines.
Getting caught by a watcher since it's just faster than waiting for the cycle.
Yeah, as much as camera manipulation is possible, here unfortunately it's kind of unfeasible. Infeasible? It's infeasible, or is it unfeasible?
I think unfeasible sounds more correct.
Really? I have
in my brain, anyway. We have the internet.
It is infeasible.
It is infeasible. Okay.
Good to know.
That just doesn't sound as correct for some reason.
Grabbing the claw shots. You go to yoink back the whip after grabbing onto something too quickly. It just won't do whatever you expect it to do. So it seemed like Zelds tried to yoink the whip back on frame 1 after connecting to that switch, and it didn't work. It's a silly little Skyward Sword thing. I have to keep that in mind while fighting Kaloctos. It's very easy to attach the whip to one of Kaloctos' limbs and then immediately try and yank it back. But if you do that, then nothing's going to happen. Unfortunately, we have to slow down to go fast.
Now we are on to Sand Sea with Low. Well, in a little bit, but Sand Sea. It is just a giant open area of sand that used to be water. And we have to go get the sea chart because the game won't allow us to go to the other section without it and progress. So it is a mandatory item, sadly. And then we will go to look for the, like, if we can know where the sand ship is, because it is invisible. And we need to go to the minecart section. I forget the name of the place. And then we need to go to the pirate stronghold to eventually...
Abandoned? No, this is the abandoned shipyard.
Yes.
No, this is Ancient Harbor. It is the abandoned shipyard. The minecart section is.
And then I will be like, oh, there's cloth on the ground. I don't know what she actually says. It just points at cloth on the ground. This is where the sand ship is. And then it spawns in, and then we do some shenanigans where it's always at the start.
I believe Phi's text there says something along the lines of, this cloth must match the cloth on the sand ship, so we can douse for it. And then she gives you the ability to douse for the sand ship.
But you never actually douse for it, because we do a little trick where we leave Lineru, come back, and it's at the beginning.
Yeah, so it always spawns in the same spot, and it always follows the same path. It just happens to be that the spot... So the where we get the dowsing, if Pirate Stronghold, is on the opposite side of the Sand Sea from the ancient... not the ancient harbor. From whatever the place that Flow is called right now. So the sand ship spawns like right where Flow is right now, because that's far away from where you're going to be coming from. But if you just come from the other side, then it's right in front of you. It happens to be fast to just use the bird to go up into the sky. But again, because the sand ship always starts in the same spot and always follows the same path, even if you are coming from Pirate Stronghold on the far side of the map, you still know exactly where the sand ship is going to be.
Now we are here at Skipper's Sanctuary. It doesn't really look much like a sanctuary. It probably looked a lot better in the past. Sanctuary? I think it's Skipper's something.
Skipper's Retreat.
Retreat? It would make more sense with alliteration in my brain.
Then what should Fire Sanctuary be?
Fire Retreat.
Fire Retreat.
Swap them around.
I did get them too mixed up. No, like, I did replace Retreat with Sanctuary. I'm bad with names, if you couldn't tell. Gotta switch to the whip. It'd be so much nicer if you could just hit it with your claw shot and it comes out.
The whip really doesn't have too many uses. It's quite prescribed where you can use it, and outside of that, actually, I think you can whip treasures off of enemies.
Yes, it's like the grappling hook from Wind Waker.
It's a cool trick here where if you alert the, what's that called, a Deku Baba?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Nope, he missed it. If you alert it, you have just enough time to get onto the target and then move to the next one. But
before
if
he
you
attacks,
miss one, you will get attacked.
Yeah. Because he does not have a hitbox if he just chills there.
Yeah. Should still be able to make this cycle.
No, did not. There we go.
A very useful map.
Yeah, without this map, we would never know that the rest of the Sand Sea exists, I guess.
Yep. What's the rest of the Sand Sea?
Yeah, I mean, you want to go to the rest of the Sand Sea? How do you want to do that?
Yeah, and go to Pirate Stronghold? Ugh.
And the skipper here on our boat very much so makes it clear that he does not condone Pirate Stronghold and what they stand for. He is very scared to go there.
So he wants to check the abandoned shipyard first. And waste your time.
Ah, there is stuff over there. Okay.
And it's all
Good to
blue.
know. It's all blue. It is cool. I do think the past and present dynamic of Lenegru is quite interesting.
But
Even
the
if it did
present
give
is
us
very ugly.
boat stamina. Which...
It's super
What?
funny to me.
Boat stamina? Really, Nintendo? Boat stamina?
The engine's gonna overheat.
That's what the water is. You have an infinite supply of coolant. Whatever. I'm over it.
They didn't have water cooling back in.
But they had
Whatever.
magical boats? Alright, buddy. Whatever you
Yes. Yes. Exactly. They didn't realize they could water cool PCs until much later.
Beautiful harp cancel from Zelds. Seems that most of our runners here are quite consistent with it. You'd love to see it.
Time for one of the best songs in the game with Minecart.
The minecart section is quite fun. It is an auto-scroller, but at least it is a fun auto-scroller.
For me, it was very annoying on the Wii. Controls were kind of wonky.
Yeah, it's a very common point of criticism in general with Skyward Sword. The wonky controls.
I like the controls. Very innovative
Yeah,
for its time.
I think they're both interesting and quite consistent. The only time that I claim the controls just are dumb is during Girihim 3. For whatever reason, as soon as you go to fight Girihim 3, the controls feel wrong every time. I have a superstition about that.
Spin attacks, for me, they just don't like working.
But on the minecart track here, the goal is to lean into the turns to go fast and get the white speed streaks. On the first track, it's very simple, just a single track. But on the second one, we're going to have some decisions to go left or right, and some of them are just wrong, and you have to restart if you go the wrong way. It's very rude.
Yeah, you just like die. It like murders you if you go the wrong way. Well, you are going full speed on a minecart hitting a wall. Even if you're at full HP. I've never actually failed it, so I don't know what happens.
I'm pretty sure you just respawn. I don't think...
That makes sense.
Maybe it deals damage. I don't know. I haven't hit one of the dead ends for those jumps, and then you get less landing lag.
So
Like a
that's how
fighting
you
game. Landing lag.
Take the right.
Yep. This part's very scary.
Extreme
is
speed, even though there's a slight left. Also, if you jump wrong here, you can just completely jump off the track and have to redo the entire section. But it looks like that didn't happen.
Time for Skull
Gonna go
Dare.
on
Not
here,
Skull Dare.
right.
Moldarak.
Moldarak. Skull Dare does sound like a fitting name, though.
I got
But it's an
mixed up
arachnid.
years.
Scaldero, because it's scalding hot. Moldarak, because it's an arachnid. And this will be very similar to earlier, except now we have the claw shots, which is the exact same thing as the slingshot, but doesn't consume ammo. So, might as well use it. But this really is the same fight. This is kind of weird. I imagine they planned on having a special mini boss here, and then ran out of time or something and just copy pasted Moldarak.
Moldarak does also make a little bit of sense here. So
I don't know how many Moldaraks are there.
2, and they're extinct now. Good job, Link.
Second Moldarak fight doesn't feel too bad once you've beaten it once.
Because they're the exact same thing. I wish it was something different there, but Moldarak fits. We now have 64-bit Link and Fondue on stream again. And they seem to be doing good. I think they are both going for claw shots. No. I'm doing the Silent Realm, as Flo is entering Pirate Stronghold. But remember, Skipper does not like what they stand for. So.
No. The dirty Technoblins. Skipper does not like them. I believe there's some silly joke that he makes about like being confined into his circle anyway, so it doesn't matter or something like that.
The only funny scrapper bot.
I thought you were gonna say the only funny text box, and I was like, "Excuse me, have you never asked Erla what shoulders?"
What shoulders?
What shoulders? Is that Erla? I don't know. I think so.
No.
There are some very silly text. A lot of the text, you're given an option between left and right text a lot of times in this game. For example, at the start, Machi, the first you can ask Machi if the girl that Machi saw was Zelda, or who the girl that Machi saw was. It basically never matters which option you pick. They go to the same dialogue tree. Generally, one of them will answer the question and then just go to whatever would have happened if you selected the other dialogue option. So you can, one of the options. What is it? You're finding Erla for Professor Owlin, and you find them after Tad Tones, and they're complaining that their shoulder hurts, and one of the text options is "what shoulders." Like, it's so random. And then you can say "what shoulders," and then you get roasted for like saying something dumb, and then it just goes on as normal. There's so many of those in this game.
Game's great. Game's got personality. Most Zelda games have personality, besides like Zelda's crossbow training.
Link's crossbow training.
Link's, sorry.
Last male and female Moldarak. Then why aren't there baby Moldaraks?
Well, because they got separated.
Oh yeah, I guess they're not in the same spot. True.
They were just buried for survival. Didn't work.
They don't need food, so they're just like buried. And they're like, yeah, we're never gonna die because no one ever needs what we're here for. This place is abandoned, and this place is also abandoned. And then Link comes through.
Zelda is my favorite green hat wearer. All right, Flo making their way through the pirate strongholds. Interestingly, it is faster to go out the like incorrect door, the unintended door, the door that you came in. This just plays one fewer cutscene.
Make sure to go talk to Fi on the right.
Yes,
Yep, the sand ship spawns.
This is what allows us access to the ship.
You're dousing for the thing. And hearts. Wow.
Yeah, dowsing is intended to be a fairly central point in this game. Vi is constantly giving you new targets to douse for. You can douse for gratitude crystals and goddess cubes and treasures, hearts, tad tones. I think you can douse for.
Yes, you can douse for tad tones. I know that one.
Yeah, but if you know where you're going,
Goddess.
you don't need to. Yeah, speaking of Skyward Sword criticism.
5.
Yeah, but here's what we were talking about earlier, where the sand ship always spawns right in front of the harbor there.
Audio killers just fell out of a minecart.
Did you take damage?
I wasn't paying attention.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Well, like, if you go, did he like fall out because he like didn't tilt his Joy-Con the
Oh
wrong
my
way?
goodness!
Or was it...
There are the tiny pale scorpion enemies. You're so right. Those are the baby Molderax. Oh my goodness. How could I have been so blind? You're so smart.
Okay, he fell out of it. He didn't hit the thingy.
But yeah, it was the last jump.
Aw.
Very unfortunate.
I didn't even realize you could miss them.
Yeah, if you swing up on the remote, then you miss.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you want to safe strat it, you just hold neutral.
It is kind of slow.
Yeah.
But it does work. Flo making their way into the sand ship. First order of business is to get the bow, followed by a quick death work. Or sorry, get the key to the door that'll allow us to fight Skirvo. And then we can just quickly death warp back. Skirvo fight. And then we have an interesting trick after that. Ass skip. Yeah, that's randomly generated as well. It's very, very impressive that he guessed the right combo on the first try.
Yes, very impressive. Probably the shortest split in the game. Bow split. Most runners have the same-ish splits. Some of them are a little shorter in sections. Bow splits usually like 3 minutes long. 3:30 if you're bad at the game.
Way to call me out.
Mine's also 3:30. It's okay. I'm also bad at it. Mine's probably closer to 4 minutes.
It's hard to be good at the game. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
But,
the strat, the poking strat.
We also get to use the shield. The shield doesn't come up much. In fact, most runners will opt to just not have the shield equipped most of the time, since the roll and the shield bash have the same input. It's very easy to accidentally shield bash. Yeah, it's very easy to accidentally shield bash when you mean to roll. So equipping the shield just to be able to block Skirvo's big or fast attacks. If he winds up, you can quickly stab him to knock him off balance. And 3 times, once again the magic number, to knock Skirvo all the way back. You're rewarded with the bow. Very good Skirvo fight.
Skirvo for faces.
Skyward Sword HD, when you swing the sword, you don't get the same amount of forward movement as you do in Skyward Sword Wii. So some of these fights where you have an enemy that's getting further away from you as you hit them can feel quite awkward. It'll be a big deal later for Girium 3, but it definitely affects Skirvo as well. always faster to leave through the left door. The right door animation is ever so slightly slower. So to eke out all the speed possible, I want to go through the left door.
Mast skip. Why does this work? I don't know.
So when you activate the time shift stone for the sand ship, the bokoblin is going to close it. And you need to go open it so that you can unlock these doors, and so you can use the time shift stone. But instead of going through the mast and doing that manually, if instead you just leave the dungeon, which you're not supposed to be able to do, but you can with that clever climb up, and you come back in, then I think it is a temp flag. The temp flag for like not being able to, or for the doors being locked and stuff is cleared, and then when you come back, well, it's still cleared. Could be wrong about that, but it's something very close to that.
Some form of flag gets unchecked and then doesn't get rechecked.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it probably is like, oh, it went back to present. It's been cleared, kind of thing.
Well, opting to not kill the Technoblins here.
I always kill these ones because they never unaggro for me. But I'm probably running in the wrong direction.
Yeah, they died a one shot of the bow. But if you're clever with your movement, then you can get them to just kind of ignore you.
This dungeon does also have the worst boss.
Okay, I'll give you that. Tentalus is easily the worst boss in Skyward Sword.
Bad design, bad fight.
I think it's a fine design. I just think the fight's kind of boring.
It could have been a lot scarier.
Imprisoned?
I love the avocado. I love the avocado design.
Each phase of imprisoned is pretty fun.
Tough spot for Fondue there, getting hit by the electric spume while nearly out of stamina in the deep sand.
Yeah, you can't really stutter sprint around him. You kind of just have to go for it.
Here we only need to pull the block once, or Flo only needs to pull the block once to reveal the eye to be able to shoot it with the bow. He's of course intended to pull it further, but hey, one does the job.
I wish there was more NPCs in this dungeon that are like, uh-oh, there's a giant squid. And like it builds up to it.
Yeah, the build-up is pretty good. But like the Mike Wazowski with Medusa hair just isn't it?
Yeah, it's like Mike Wazowski and his wife had a kid.
Oh yeah, it really does look like the. I don't. What is the? That's like a slug,
I don't know.
Right? What's the slug's name?
The wife is like a tall, skinny, Medusa-haired person. So,
and it doesn't even. Tentalus, unfortunately, isn't a particularly interesting fight. Like, kind of auto scrollery.
Shoot four tentacles. Shoot eye. Slice eye.
In HD, can you damage him with the Gust Bellows? I don't think so, right?
No.
Dang. I think that's English 1.0 exclusive, actually. On the... Ooh, that was interesting.
Fondue not getting... Now, why did that not work?
That was kind of weird.
Too early, maybe?
Yeah, it honestly looked like... It looked like aggro the Deku Baba and then immediately claw shot the target. It looked like he got there before the initial attack was complete.
It just isn't working.
There we go.
Oh, and he misses it. It's unfortunate.
Ooh, shaky hands. Running through the engine room on the way to free the robot from the brig to get the final key, to go get the boss key, to go fight the boss.
Looks like Andy and Leo now DNF'd. I don't know if we mentioned that yet.
Yes, they unfortunately had things arise. They will not be finishing the race.
Now we have another Death Warp on Flozen.
A lot of death warps in this game. Poor Link.
It turns out dying is quite fast. Ooh, Fondue almost getting caught in the electric room. That room is very scary. So those electric chews, they deal 2 damage twice, which is very, very deadly.
And then you try to spin attack out of them, and you'd hit another chew and die.
Yeah, if you're not careful with how you jostle them off, it is very easy to swing the sword after they've been knocked off, and then swing another one that's zapping and die just like you said.
Doing the safe strat, killing the Deku Baba. Not the upgraded Deku Baba with 4 openings.
I don't know if those ones have a different name. I'm sure.
They just become weaker. They're like supposedly stronger. They just become weaker because you can just slash them anywhere and they die.
Quadra Baba. Oh my.
Oh my.
Is that the official name?
I choose to believe it. My headcanon is Quadra Baba regardless now.
And you can't change it, even if you show me the real name.
That's a very believable name. If you came up with that name, I'm very impressed. That is a very good name. Flo, managing to do all the BMO snipes without issue. Probably going to see a little short hop here. If you run off a ledge at low speed, Link can do a short hop. And a short hop is just perfectly line up to drop down onto the lowered ship. It is the actual name. Heck yeah. It's a good actual name.
For that, I do a safe strat. I back walk, so I ledge grab, and then I just let go, because I've overshot that ship once or twice.
Yeah, it does have to be the short hop. If you just go to jump off, you will massively overshoot. This is the legendary Tantalus escape we were talking about. The hype build-up part of the run. Or of the boss fight, rather.
The entire run, yes.
Yeah. It's revealed to you that the ship is under attack by some large monster. And we have to immediately evacuate to the top deck. I don't know my boat anatomy. I'm just going to call it the top deck. And see what's going on.
The Skyward Strike hitting the boat. Just giving up.
Yeah, it's interesting that Flo went for a Skyward Strike there.
Usually it's 2 bow arrows.
Yeah, I feel like the Skyward Strike doesn't normally hit both. So I wonder, I guess in order to do a Skyward Strike, you don't have to stop walking.
I don't think I've ever seen him try that before, though.
He's definitely not out of arrows. Oh, he probably wanted to. Is only, I don't know, is that 5 or 3 arrows? I think he was just low on arrows.
Yeah, he's only at 10 now, so.
Okay, yeah, so he was just low on arrows. So he went for the Skyward Strike. That makes a lot more sense. You do need 4 arrows and then a 5th one to knock him down.
Going to break some hair, because that final phase, if you don't break any hair, is a little difficult.
cheeky snipe. Audio Killers having just entered Sandship not too long ago. Going to do mass skip, failing the initial mass skip attempt. As he's going to do a backup mass skip, it looks like.
Definitely the easier one, in my opinion.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Getting sniped by the Goblin Archer on the way up. The goal there is to jump off the ship on the left and to die while Link is very low down. And I think the game thinks that Link dies on the lower deck and spawns him at the last autosave, is how that mass skip version works. And then from there, you can just use the statue to leave the dungeon. It unsets the temp flag. You come back in, the temp flag is gone. Same sort of deal as the other mass skip.
I like the other one. I feel like it's easier in a way. It might be slower, but
it's definitely faster than this one. Or it was very cool. But now going outside and then immediately coming back in is going to allow us to skip the mast. The only thing that's on the mast is a heart piece at the back of the sand ship, so there's really no reason to miss.
Finally on the last phase of whatever this boss's name is.
Tantalus.
We're going to see an interesting trick here where if you void out, Tantalus will quickly open his eye, but you have to be very fast just to snipe it before the hair starts flying at you. Of course, flow plenty fast enough. Makes it look very easy.
It's very not easy.
Yeah, it is absolutely not free.
It's very scary too, especially if you're on low health. It's terrifying.
Today I learned that you can use the Gust Bellows to turn in Armos after you've destroyed one of his crystals.
Very neat
Did
trick.
not know that either.
Yeah,
Tiny
64 just did, instead of rolling around to the other side of the Armos. Hey, Sansi's tough. Sansi is tough. All of our runners closing in on the end of Sansi. 64 finishing up Pirate's Fortress as Fondue is fighting Moldarak 2. Ryan just entering Pirate's Fortress. And who else? Zeld's in Sandship.
Finally getting out of this section.
Yeah, it does seem to drag on a little bit. Seems Fondue having a slight misunderstanding on how the Moldarak spawning works there.
You need like its back end slightly. Yeah, I think it's like the middle back end kind of, and it pops out for some reason.
64 getting heart dowsing by calling Fi while low on HP.
It's okay. Flo got the same thing.
Yeah. At least it's not the master. The batteries in your Joy-Con are low. Oh, and Fondue accidentally inputting a slash instead of a stab. That's okay. One more stab.
Just one more. Yep. And now Flo getting ready for Elden Twilight. My first flying to Elden to set his position for the amiibo.
Killers did go through the right door instead of the left door, so devastating time loss there.
Slowest run on the leaderboard right there, SMH. Now we're flying to the Isle of Songs. It feels super slow when you're trying to go fast.
Yeah. The hitbox for the Thunderhead is also very, very strange. It looks like it would be where that kind
circle,
of blue circle is, but realistically, it's quite far in front of it. The intent seems to be that you're either coming from Skyloft or you're trying to fly past it. It can result in you just flying into the Thunderhead directly on the blue circle and not going into the Thunderhead. It can feel very awkward.
It's also like slightly to the right.
Yeah, it's just like not in the center.
No. It's the first time you fly to it, you're like flying from slightly left of it, because the zipper is to the left. And it feels like you just miss it entirely sometimes. How many runners are going to get heart dowsing?
Probably all.
2 so far.
It is hard to avoid. Again, you just get heart dowsing by being low on health and calling Phi. So if you're low on health and you want to use Phi to go into the sky, you're going to get heart dowsing. Last harp cancel for Flow coming up here. Ooh, getting slightly optimistic with the harp playing. And not a problem from Flow. Absolutely beautiful.
He's just stabbing a sword into the ground for no reason. There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Yeah, the discovery of harp cancel was an accident by the one and only Gymnast 86.
The one and only.
The one and only, not Gymnast 85. I mean, that guy, I want nothing to do with it. But Gymnast 86, he was playing the harp and he accidentally pressed B right before swinging. And it was noticed by one of his viewers, I believe it was Kyubi, who noticed that the press A to plunge the sword text was there when he ran over the spot where it should have been.
Ooh.
Whoa. Getting caught.
Ooh.
Worst thing to happen in a silent realm.
It was pretty early on, so it's like not the end of the world.
Yeah. Speaking of silent realms, which one do y'all like the best?
Pharaoh, probably. The first one. Farron, that's the word.
I think I like the Lanayru Silent Realm.
That's a good one.
I think Lanayru's my favorite.
I think the rest of them, so they all kind of funnel you down a certain path. I mean, just the nature of the Skyward Sword overworld is that it kind of funnels you down a specific path. But I think the Lanayru one, with LMF in the center, does a good job of providing many casual routing options.
Aside from that one stupid minecart jump.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. The Skyloft one is pretty good. That is very true.
I haven't done the Skyloft one in so long. Because I only run any percent. So we skipped that one.
Very careful. Flo was on the rope. That rope, if you try and swing back a little bit too early before you've slowed down enough, then you'll have like a weak swing back, and you won't swing back far enough to be able to grab the tier. It seems like you just waited an extra split second to make sure that doesn't happen. So then you have to swing forward and then swing backward again. A bit of a mess. Audio Killers with one of a very sad bonks. If you bonk and run out of stamina, then the distance you travel while you're depleted of your stamina is about the same distance as the bonk pushes you back. It feels quite bad. but not a huge time loss. An inevitability of running Skyward Sword, really. You are probably going to run out of stamina accidentally at some point.
Yes. Imagine if, like, the tiers didn't give back stamina. Silent Realms would be so bad. Compared to how they are now and how they feel. Because they're, like, so fluent with all the stamina, extra stamina you get. And stuff.
That's very good.
Elden's probably the worst one out of all four.
Yeah, it does have a slight routing piece of interest. There's the side hop onto the floating lava pillar thingy. What do you call that? Like the floating island. And then here as well, we can scam the sandy slopes and get both tiers for the price of one.
Yes. Because casually you're supposed to go down twice.
Yeah, there's a tier on the left and a tier on the right, but we have the benefit of knowledge. We know there's a tier on the left and a tier on the right. So we can instead grab the tier on the right, which leads directly into the tier on the left. Very cool.
Don't have any water. Or whatever the liquidy stuff is.
Awakening water or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the exact name for it is.
It's waking water.
So it is water.
Waking water. Although we will be intentionally doing that later in Skylofts. Turns out when you can walk on water, it's fast to do so.
Yeah, but we won't be doing it. Because there's something called the Gearham 3 escape.
Yeah, so sad. But also so cool. Gearham 3 escape is a very, very interesting trick.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes of hanging on a ledge.
I don't think it's 3 minutes of hanging on a ledge. It's like
2.
It's like a minute and a half.
Feels like an eternity when you're doing it, though.
It is a lot of hanging on a ledge.
It's like 4 seconds you have to wait when he gets up, but I wait 5 because I'm scared.
Oh. Fondue getting the combination correct on the second try, so unlucky RNG there. It is quite easy to miss input slashes in this game. You do have to be very precise. So it's not super surprising when it happens.
You go like up, but it slices right, and it's like okay.
Now time for routing. Yeah, we have been collecting water throughout this entire run. So in Ancient Cistern, Flo scooped some water, and also on the way into Ancient Cistern, Flo scooped some water, and we're finally going to use that here.
Yep. This is why we got the second bottle. Seemed very pointless in the beginning, but this is why.
This is the whole point of the revitalizing potion. Or I guess it would be faster to get the revitalizing potion and not talk to Potion Lady.
But we need to get both.
Yeah. It's ever so slightly faster. There is a little water spring in Elden we can use, but it's a little bit further away.
It's probably been routed.
That's routing from back in the Stone Age of Skyward Sword. Back when Skyward Sword Wii was 5 hours.
And now it's like an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Things have changed a lot over the years.
They're pressing the reset button on their Wii.
Well, Back in Time was known about on day one. Since Back in Time was known about in Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. But particular uses of Back in Time weren't found until quite a bit later in the life cycle, or the lifeline of Skyward Sword.
Now we get to talk to the water dragon again. Ask her for a giant water basin.
Farron. The dragon. They're all named after the region they're in. I know, very creative.
Very creative.
I actually didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie.
I never paid attention.
Yeah, throughout my entire life, they've been Water Dragon, Fire Dragon, and Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, the Thunder Dragon's named Little Nehru. But I call him Thunder Dragon.
Yeah. We can see our final mass skip here from Fondue. He gets zapped off.
Or was the regions named after them? Who knows?
I imagine the region would be named after the dragon.
Oh, Fondue too far to the right. Oh, trying
The
to
loading zone.
get.
A little picky. I mean, you are intended to just go down the ladder.
There we go.
There we are. Let's try. That's okay. The last bit of health is the only one that matters.
Exactly. And then aiming when you're on a time, when you're trying to go fast, is harder than it looks.
Yeah. Flo, you're starting the Scrapper Escort quest. So I believe casually what happens is Scrapper tries to impress Fi by being super fast, and then races down ahead of Link down into the volcano, but goes to the wrong spot and then complains about it being heavy, so he can't lift it back up. So you have to escort him all the way through Elden.
But runners have found something. It's very funny. You just leave him behind.
Once again, killing yourself is faster.
Yeah, so a little death warp will bring Scrapper from wherever he is to wherever you are, as long as he's on the same map. So you're going to use that to get to the, what is it, volcano entrance or temple entrance statue here. And then, as long as Scrapper hasn't died yet, or as long as Scrapper hasn't complained that it looks like said that you've lost him, then if you go through a loading zone, Scrapper will follow you. So we can kind of leave him behind here as well, as long as he's not too far behind.
Yeah, this section you just kind of have to walk him by and shoot bokoblins. It's going to be 3, but he's going to do the fast strat where... Look at this. Oh, is he? Yeah, where he just walks on by.
So even if Scrapper is crying for help, as long as he's still like a quote attached to you, then going through a loading zone is good.
And he rolled to the right there because there is a ton of bats on the left. But it seems like they have gotten Scrapper. Or is this because he's alone that he's beeping? It's one of the two.
I don't know.
Here we are. Fire Sanctuary. But on the inside. Because Scrapper has a crush on Fi. It's very funny.
Yeah, there are some pretty good text boxes related to Scrapper as well. Like, Fi's like, oh, we should call Scrapper, and one of the options is not that guy.
Oh, and Flo's just walking on lava, as he does.
Another way of
70
one-shotting
damage?
the Coplins. I don't
Something
know.
crazy like that.
I don't know the numbers off the top of my head.
I remember hearing that somewhere.
That's enormous damage. I'm pretty sure the highest damage in the... I didn't know you could snipe that guy, though. That's cool. I believe the highest damage in the game is the highest upgraded bow. Oh my
Also,
goodness,
yeah,
that
it
was
only
so
checks for the
early.
blue bokoblin to die, to open that door. So, you technically do not need to kill all of them, but it's just nice to kill all of them.
Yeah, you're standing on a platform, waiting anyway. Are we going to see Gould skip? Very good. There is a cutscene there with the Magma Gould. It's like 40 seconds long. Or I guess not in HD. Let's say 15, 20 seconds long in HD. And if you jump to the far side of the door, then you can just barely open the door before the cutscene begins.
I love Gould. He's my favorite.
I like Platts. He's fun.
Led gets
That's
into
fun.
too much trouble.
Yeah, Led's a bit of a nonsense guy.
Which one's the one that is like the tiny one with the backpack?
Like the one in Fire Sanctuary here?
Yes.
That's Platts.
Oh, that is Platts. Okay.
Yes.
At first, he's like, "What the hell?" But he grows on you.
Yeah, I love him. Silly little guy. Do have a very cool trick coming up. Earlier, a number of hours ago now, I guess, in Laneru Mining Facility, we saw where you can use a bomb, place it down, and use the hook beetle to grab that bomb and use it for something. Here we have a very precise version of that trick, where instead of going all the way around with the hook beetle to grab a bomb from very far away, instead you can place down a bomb, use the hook beetle to go over this little wall here, and blow up the rock, preventing the lava from flowing. Quite a bit faster, feels cool. Flo did it very fast, and a huge surprise to nobody.
Now these are curse spumes. They
You get
shoot
hit by-
cursed orbs.
Get hit by these guys, you can't swing your sword or use items for, I don't know, 20 seconds. Probably not 20 seconds, but it feels like an eternity when you do get hit.
Why are they here? We don't know. Why not fire spumes? That would make more sense. But they probably were used in Elden, so they were like, yeah, we need something new.
Yeah, they would never reuse things in Skyward Sword.
Never.
That's a good question. I've never really thought about that. There are fire spumes and fire keys, but they're not used. Water room here. Instead of running all the way up top and throwing the water on the frog's tongue, you can just do it from down here with a cleverly
jump slash.
placed forward hop and jump slash. You can throw that water droplet onto the frog's tongue from down below.
Time for my
Alright,
least favorite fight.
Who knows the
In this
name of these
dungeon.
enemies?
Magma hands. I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
This is the dual Magmanos fight.
Beema.
Yeah, that got me.
Yeah.
So Flo is positioning carefully to be able to throw the water onto both Magmanos and take them both out at the same time. Normally you would have to go up and down twice, once for each one. And then Flo called Phi to allow the cutscene of the water, or not the water, of the lava draining to happen without some text from this magma. Very well done.
Which one's this?
Dude, I have no idea.
It's Argello in Italian.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how you say it.
Very Englishified.
Yeah. But he gives us the magma mitts, an upgrade to our digging claws, allows us to crawl around in underground passageways.
We love underground crawling.
It's gonna go get the autosave. Yeah. Oh, we have more crawling. Yippee!
This is one of those areas that is fun to see in Skyward Sword HD because we don't get to see it in Skyward Sword Wii basically at all. Fire Sanctuary is very broken in Skyward Sword Wii. You can bit warp to exactly where he's standing right now, actually. And that ends up being exceedingly useful. It allows us to skip everything. I also don't remember this guy's name. Oof. The orientation of the underground maze depends on which cardinal direction Link enters from. Like, which cardinal direction Link enters the underground from. So Flo was trying to enter from the correct direction to be such that he would already be going the way that he needs to go. But it looks like he overturned or underturned just a little bit and instead ended up crawling into the little crevice that exists for only the purpose of in case you enter from the side that Flo did. Ooh, bonk. Is that Flo's first bonk? No way.
I think. I don't know.
There's no way there's one bonk in 3¼ hours. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I thought he missed the frog for some reason. The cutscene was just a little strange.
Yeah, that one's a little slow.
Yeah. And then blowing up the wall during the cutscene of the magma being lowered. Our other runners are finishing up Tantalus and heading into Elden at the moment. Off screen, we have Zelds, who is just finishing up the Elden trial, and Ryan, who I believe is on their way to the Elden trial.
Getting an upspin instead of a sideways spin. There from Flo and another death warp.
Another thing I'm superstitious about in Skyward Sword is that up spins are really hard. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, doing a spin attack in the upward direction I find particularly difficult.
For me, it's just like regular sideways spins.
Really? Interesting.
Yes. I can do up, I can do down. With sideways, ugh.
But making his way to the Platts chase. Where he's going to chase Platts the magma underground, try to catch him so that Platts will give him his chest. But more importantly, will allow Flo to continue on past and unclog the lava to once again start the flow of lava. He can make his way towards the boss. We may see... yeah, great music. We may see some runners flail around a little bit with Platts. He can be a little evasive.
I've only had him go up there. I've never seen him go down. Since we have to wait killing the curse beam, just make sure it doesn't hit you. Opening up the door early here. Smart. Because we will be knocking down the giant water seed before we go back down, so it's already flowing by the time we hit. Get down there. And now we are doing the lava chase cutscene. It's just a giant auto-scroller. I don't think you could fail it. Unless you went the wrong way. But you should know your direction by now. Since it's just the same way you came back in. It would be fun if the box is like somehow moved and you had to improvise, but... Oh well. It's Skyward Sword. Now we have lava flow, so the rock will move. And now for the coolest part of Fire Sanctuary that we only get to use once, which sucks.
Oh, I'm excited to find out what the coolest part of Fire Sanctuary is.
The skydiving section. Right here. But we only have to use it once. I don't know. It would have been such a cool idea if you get to go like back up and then back down. And puzzles around it, but no. Just a 50-50 choice if you pick the right way or not.
Yeah, the other way is just like wrong, right? There's nothing over there.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's literally it's just like no like invisible platform.
Good duel is
like,
Alpha's fight.
It's so cool and they just don't use it properly. So annoying. Blow doing a jump slash so he didn't have to accelerate with Link at all. Because Link, his first little steps, if you don't target walk, like on a diagonal, is really slow. So, we want to avoid as much acceleration as possible and just be at top speed permanently.
Yeah, normally we can do that with a roll, but if there's not enough space, you have to make do with what you got.
It's one of the puzzles of old time.
Yeah, the puzzle here is to press the buttons in the order that
of how many wings
the game tells you to. And makes very obvious every time you press one of the buttons. That's okay. The fight after it is actually fairly interesting. There is quite a bit of reacting to what is this thing called? This is a Moldorm. Reacting to the Moldorm here. So you got to hit the tail of the Moldorm 3 times. Each time it becomes smaller. You can attack the body of the Moldorm to make it fast, or you can aggro it, like you can be seen by it to make it go quickly. So it's kind of interesting. Very good from Flo so far. Absolutely beautiful. The very last phase there for the third strike, you can bait the Moldorm to run into the wall to stun it so that you can go hit it from behind. Very good Moldorm fight. And that's to get us the boss key so we can go fight the boss of Fire Sanctuary, Girahim 3. Girahim 3, or so, not Girahim 3. What am I talking? Yes, Girahim 2. Thank you.
Girahim 3. Ooh, already?
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't you worry. But Girahim 2 does feel a little bit more consistent than Girahim 1 for whatever reason. Oh my goodness, Zelds. Why are you scaring us like that? Just ever so barely made it on there. Girahim 2 is a little bit more consistent than Girahim 1. I think more of his attacks just allow you to retaliate than Girahim 1.
I hate Girahim 2 personally.
What?
I never learned how to properly fight him. So
just hit him. Just hit him, bro.
Just hit him.
I'll try that next time.
Yeah.
Good thing to know how to fight this guy.
Whoa! Oh my goodness!
I've never seen that in my life.
That was amazing.
He's just walking on air. Holy!
So I think you ran up the Moblin shield on a frame where the Moblin shield was particularly skewed, and then it just really looked like he was running in the air. That was very cool.
some darts. You just have to do a spin attack, so it's like not bad.
Very nice fight.
Very nice.
For some reason, I thought 64 was going to dump that water on the floor. Just something looked a little off about the way he was standing. If you're not careful with how you dump the water on that frog's tongue, you will just dump it on the floor, and you do need to go get more water. It feels very, very silly. Thankfully, it didn't happen. I don't think that's happened to any of our runners yet today, which is good.
I do not think so. It was very good. Because if it did, go. Now we are on to Imprison 2. Time for your favorite designed boss, part 2.
He's got arms now. Big upgrade.
And fingers.
Yeah, I like to imagine that that Imprison 2 is very happy about their upgrades.
Just feels so complete with his arms.
Thankfully, it allows us to kill Imprison 2 much faster. Despite being an improved version of the Imprison, Imprison 2 is ideally much faster than Imprison 1. Zelda's going to go for Gould Skip. Absolutely beautiful. Textbook.
I do casual strats for Imprisoned.
Really?
Imprison 2 specifically, because I keep falling off. Or he keeps like throwing me off.
It is very easy to fall off the head. So just with the Imprisoned 1, if you remember, all of our runners were doing a down spin into a specially timed and positioned jump slash. So the goal of that is that you aren't on the Imprisoned's head when you do the final hit of the spike into the Imprisoned's head. If you are on the Imprisoned's head when you do the final hit of the spike, the Imprisoned will throw you off. But if you're in the air while that happens, then the Imprisoned doesn't throw you off because you're technically not on the Imprisoned's head. So this is particularly useful with the Imprisoned 2 and Imprisoned 3 because unlike the Imprisoned 1, who does the like penguin slide up the spiral after every time you damage them, the Imprisoned 2 doesn't do that. So you can just stay on the Imprisoned 2's head. Do that trick twice to get 3 hits in, and you're good to go. So Flo chopping off the fingers of the Imprisoned 2 to get early access to that air vent. Allows Flo to get on top of the head. Oh dear. Okay.
Oh.
Unexpected. I think Flo just jumped from a little bit too far down the ramp there. We may get an Imprisoned 2 climb here and have to use the Grucinator to back up.
I love the Grucinator.
The Grucinator.
Yeah, we will.
Absolutely peak. Ideally, we don't even get this far in the fight. We'll see that a little bit later. And the fight would already be over. So this does lose quite a bit of time, unfortunately. That's fine. We can chop off the Imprisoned's fingers. We can hit him with the Grucinator. And we can immediately jump on the Imprisoned's head and retry.
There we go.
Very good. And then standing in a not super precise, but a particular spot to not get thrown off the Imprisoned's head. And then we can do the trick exactly one more time. Stay on the Imprisoned's head one more time. And the third cycle, it's all done. You don't have to do it the third time.
Bruce really wants you to use the Grucinator, by the way. You can tell when he goes, "Hey!" He just really wants you to use it.
Yeah, Gruce is a great character.
Yes, great music.
Great music, great design, great character development throughout the game.
He used to be scared of the imprisoned. It grew arms and he went, never mind.
Yeah.
Sadly, we don't get to do Horde. Nice run.
Horde is very annoying.
I personally like Horde.
Yeah, well, nobody else does.
Damn.
Damn.
I think
That's valid,
Horde skip is
though.
cool. Horde skip is very cool, at the very least.
I don't know. It just had a lot of tension. It's like had all the tension and a great like ending that the Tentalus fight needed.
Just replace Tentalus by Horde. Problem solved.
Exactly. It should have been a horde of bokoblins trying to take back the ship instead of this creature.
I should have been the pirates.
Yeah, you should have tried to help the
It should
pirates
have been the
take back the
Technoblins
ship.
from Pirates Fortress. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I love that so much.
Trying to take back the ship, and then it ends with a Captain Bokoblin.
Yeah. So the dual Magmanos fight appears to have gone horribly wrong for Zelds.
It's like King
You can break-
Bokoblin from Twilight Princess. Or yeah.
Oh, I don't think Zelds knows the double strats. I think he just kind of is sending it. Yeah.
Yep, single strats. Safety strats. Now we get the true Master Sword with flow.
Yes, which means we're almost done. We will be skipping the entirety. I guess not the entirety of Song of the Hero, but we'll be skipping the Fire Dragon and Water Dragon's part of Song of the Hero. We only need the Thunder Dragon's part to access Boss Rush, and from there we can access the end of the game.
We all do.
Everybody
We all
hates
do.
Scrapper. There's a reason not that guy is a text option. Just putting it out there.
Zeld's needing to be a little safe with the sailcloth. He jumped off a big ledge. He's trying to pull out the whip and he got the sailcloth on accident. We have to go grab the seed eventually. Because they want to throw attention to this hole, so when that part does happen, you're like, oh, I know.
Yeah, Gruce says something crazy like, I have this feeling that a tree could grow really well right here. It's like,
It's just Nintendo.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. Yeah, we will be back. In Skyward Sword Wii, it's good fun. In 100%, we already have the tree there when we see that cutscene. So Gruce is like, oh, I think a tree could grow here, and there's just like a tree already there. That's quite humorous.
No, really.
He's like, you're onto something there, Gruce.
What a smart guy.
Yeah,
Now we have to go talk to the headmaster.
Yeah, a little bit more story advancement after revisiting each of the region. You have to talk to the headmaster. The headmaster will tell you, oh, you need to go talk to Levias. And then he'll tell you that Levias has become a horrible monster and you must prepare greatly to go say hi to Levias. And you go talk to, I believe it's Professor Owlin.
Yes, this one's Owlin. So you can learn the Spiral Charge.
Yeah. Oh, there's a
And
cool
then we get to
skip. Isn't there? There's such a cool skip.
Yes, there is.
Oh, I forgot about this.
So you talk to him, and then you talk to him again. Oh no, he's doing the different one where you get to jump off and then you skydive down here. You're supposed to land, and you land on the bridge. And since you are down here, you can enter the cave.
And then you just leave.
And then you're gone. Yep. And so if you don't have the amiibo, there's a different way to do it. Do Orla runners have the amiibo? Do we get to see it?
I think so.
Okay, so the version without the amiibo, you will talk to Alan again, and then you will say, I do not want to learn the spiral charge. You will run into the cave, you will leave the cave, talk to Alan again, and go, oh, I actually want to learn the spiral charge, and then you will death warp by blowing up a bomb, but you have to fall off the ledge afterwards when you blow up the bomb. And then after that, you will respawn, and you have to jump off, like you would have to slingshot up to a floating island above you, and you jump off there, and then you already have the spiral charge.
Yeah, so the game gives you the spiral charge when you tell Owlin that you want to learn the spiral charge, but it also prevents you from like running too far away. So by going down to the lower level there isn't that you can't run away restriction down there. So we can just run away.
Very nice.
Keep the spiral charge. And now it's time for some soup delivery. Levias is a soup enjoyer. And Pum here has been cooking up a fierce pumpkin soup. And we gotta go deliver it to Levias. That is actually the story. Now 64-bit not going... Oh my god, the hook beetle was sniped by the Bokoblin. That's absolutely brutal. So 64 is opting to not go for the trick to grab the bomb and use the hook beetle over... It's sniped again! Wow, this Bokoblin is a scammer. I mean, the trick is very tough. Maybe 64 is out of bombs. Maybe he tried it a couple times and didn't have any luck. Eventually the lava is flowing. Oh, 64 having a tough time with this room. There are a lot of enemies in this room. They can bully you. Once you kind of lose your rhythm, it is easy to stack getting hit over and over and over again, to chain get hit. Oh, Audio Killer is going for an interesting Moldorm technique. Starting at the bottom. Barely making it. We'll see if Moldorm is polite on the third phase. Wow, that was... I don't know if I've ever seen the Moldorm just run into the wall by itself like that. That was quite interesting.
Took a video of it. Screen capture.
Flo, the first to make it to Levias, and the first phase, you must destroy the eyeballs attached. So Levias is infected by the parasite Bylosite. You can just shoot the eyeballs from on top of Levias back here. And the big reveal, Bylosite is infecting the Song of the Hero. Which is that he forgot the Song of the Hero and need to go learn it from the dragons or something like that.
But we don't actually talk to all of them again. Because why would we do that? Slow.
Yeah, why would we talk to any of the dragons?
Yeah, well, we have to talk to the Thunder Dragon. But the Thunder Dragon is your bro, so it's all good.
We don't talk to him to learn the Song of the... Do we talk? Does he teach us the song after we heal him?
Yeah, you have to learn the song first.
Aw.
Flo using the bow to knock down Bylosite after hitting its, I don't know, wings, its flaps, is very fast. A little bit faster than waiting for Bylosite to reload.
And then we shoot it in the eye 3 times. Three times.
4 times? 3 times?
Depends how much health he has left.
Shouldn't it always be the same?
I don't think so, because I've had times where I've had to hit him like 5 times before he comes down.
Maybe
and dies.
It was the same thing as with Moldarak, where if you're too fast, then you don't get damage from the successive one. But you still get the stun effect. Zel's coming into the Duel as Alphos room. These guys can be a little bit silly, but not a problem for most of our runners so far. It's very, very similar, nearly identical to the fight from Earth Temple earlier, except now they're purple.
So they're stronger. Apparently.
Yeah, they're... when you get hit, your punishment is not being able to use your sword.
Only if you get hit by their flames.
True. Good point.
You can see how, like, if you have a very sharp angle, you cannot jump off a ledge from Zelds walking up those stairs. You're just hugging the corner. And did not end up falling off.
In Skyward Sword Wii, it's particularly useful when out of bounds to not fall off ledges. But there's very little out of bouncing in this game. In HD.
What? Why is Flo going back to Sandsea?
Well, actually, he's going to Lanayru Gorge to revive the Thunder Dragon.
Because Nintendo put them in the same area.
I mean, all of the dragons are kind of hidden within areas that you've already been in the other areas.
Well, Baron is quite visible.
Yeah, except you've already met the water dragon. The dragons have wildly different personalities. It is quite amusing. The thunder dragon is like just an absolute bro. The water dragon is like kind of a jerk, and then the thunder dragon is just like, or the fire dragon's like, oh hi, here's the song. Well, you should probably go now.
He's like, I want nothing to do with you. Leave.
Yeah. He's like, well, you got what you came for, so it was nice meeting you. Goodbye.
I forget how you find the fire dragon.
The fire dragon is atop Bokoblin base. So if you head into Eldin after the Song of the Hero quest has started, you will be thrown by the raging inferno of the volcano, and you will land trapped by the Bokoblins and need to rescue the rest of your items. Atop this base awaits the Fire Dragon to provide his part of the Song of the Hero for our hero Link. He's hidden inside, what's it called? Volcano Summit. If instead of running straight through with Scrapper to get to Fire Sanctuary, you instead head to the right. There's a little section over there where the Fire Dragon hides. But we don't care about the Fire Dragon, we're more interested in the Thunder Dragon. Here in Lanayru, Flo is doing the auto-scroller to bring the time shift stone. For some reason, the other dragons preserved just fine, but the Thunder Dragon became bones. I guess it's implied that he died of his illness that you need to heal. Spoiler alert: the Thunder Dragon is sick and needs our help.
And we need a certain tree somewhere.
Yes, we need to plant a tree. Oh my goodness. Yo, where do you think we should plant that tree? Yeah. The auto-scroller here does have a couple things we can do to speed it up. A couple clever void outs to get the minecart to come a little bit further forward. But other than that, and other than the very final room where happy runs go to become sad, it's an auto-scroller. What do you want?
To watch the other runners do things. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Audio Killer is also struggling a little bit with Imprison 2. I believe Killer's got the first, I'm going to call it head trick. The first head trick, but not the second head trick. As long as you get one of them, missing two really starts to feel kind of bad.
And 64-bit Link chasing plats. And Fire Sanctuary done for Zelds.
Brief update on our off-screen runners. Fondue and Ryan are both in Fire Sanctuary. Fondue is on their way to release the second Magma, and Ryan is basically tied with 64, currently chasing plats.
This Thunder Dragon split on my first ever run took me 30 minutes because I died so much.
Fortunately, realistically, the only place where you can actually die is like right at the end.
Right at the end.
Yeah.
Yep, I died in that circular room like 3-4 times. It is so bad.
Base is a very cool segment. I love Boko Base. I think Boko Base is super, super cool. I think both Boko Base and Flooded Farron are pretty cool.
Flooded
I wish
Farron
they
is
came
so
up with
cool.
something out there to bring the minecart forward.
And now we have to claw shot. There's usually one on your left where you can also claw shot too, but we just skip it.
Yeah. There's a number of... There's... Actually, off the top of my head, there are 3 places like that in the game where you can just claw shot the second target and avoid the first one. So you can do that on the targets from in the shortcut from the Lanayru Caves area to the Lanayru Mine area, and then also with the claw shot targets on the way into Skykeep. You can just skip the first one.
You know a lot about Skykeep.
I do know a lot about I like Skykeep. It's cool. Look, man, I've been around from back in my day. We used to do Skykeep, okay?
Before
Skykeep was in the run. Back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Then Gear 3 Escape existed.
Dude, Gear 3 Escape is still fresh in my mind. That's like brand new stuff.
It is such a cool trick, though.
It is very cool. I look forward to seeing it. It can be a little bit janky. The mechanics of it feel a little silly. It's also my understanding that on HD, it's a bit more finicky than on Wii. I actually haven't performed it on HD myself, so that's a second-hand account, but I believe those who claim this to be true.
I've never done it on Wii, so I cannot say.
Oh, Flo picking up the ancient flower. Very nice.
Replenish the one he used for...
Yeah. It's back up to 99 of everything now. Zeld's absolutely nailed. Oh, Zeld's in a good position for imprison here. I wonder if he's going to fall off the head on the roar.
He doesn't.
Wow.
That looked like he was going to.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody else use this positioning on Imprison 2's head before. It's very interesting. Most people tend to kind of hug the bottom right part of the spile. But hey, that seemed to work for Zelda. Beautiful Imprison from Zelda. I think that's actually the first kind of perfect Imprison 2. Both Killers and Flo had some trouble with their Imprison 2. Very well done, Zelda.
Yep, kill the Beamos. This Beamos is really annoying. All the Beamos in this room are quite annoying, but you usually just bow the last two if you are really struggling. You hug this wall so the flying robot thing doesn't like target onto you, because if it's not on screen, it doesn't exist. Nintendo classic. Kill this Bokoblin because it's annoying. But he's going to do the fast strat where you stay far enough away where the Beamos can't reach you. And he's just going to kill the lower half of this so it drops, and so he can whip the lever.
Very well done.
Very clean.
That's like every new runner's favorite room, the entire game.
Yeah, it is. It is very easy to die in there. We may see a death in there just because of how easy it is to die there.
You need a lot of save strats because it's an auto-scroller, so you don't really need to be fast. So. The last bomb drop Beal grab.
Oh, 64 getting turbo trolled by the Molorm. Just following him around.
Some old room can be a little annoying sometimes.
Yeah, it's very easy to just get caught in a loop where the Moldorm is kind of following you around. And you need it to not do that, so you can get behind it and whack it. Flo, finally coming to the end of the Linearu auto-scroller here. The Minecart Escort. Just one more task for him to heal the Thunder Dragon, and we'll be on our way to Girahim 3 Escape, the big title trick of the Skyward Sword HD any percent speedrun.
But it's now also an SD.
Yeah.
It's now also an SD.
It's like the big one in HD, though. There is no trick that's even close to as impactful as Girahim 3 Escape. Girahim 3 Escape allows us to skip the Tad Tone segment, so the Water Dragons part of Song of the Hero, the Fire Dragons part of Song of the Hero, Bokoblin Base, which we were talking about just a minute ago. It allows us to skip Skykeep and Horde as well.
Huge breakthrough.
Very cool trick.
And usually here you would do something to get out, but do you just use the amiibo to leave?
You can just leave.
Best part of skipping M3.
Yeah, in Prison 3 as well. True. I genuinely forgot about in Prison 3. Thank you for that.
Audio Killers just left the Lumpy Pumpkin, the best restaurant in all of Skyloft.
Yeah, the Lumpy Pumpkin is my favorite restaurant on Skyloft.
It's a little bit of a trip, but if it was on Skyloft main island, I would have it every day.
The Bizarre Restaurant, it's alright.
It's not the Lumpy Pumpkin. Have you ever listened to live music? You ever listen to live music at the Lumpy Pumpkin?
You ever break a chandelier or anything at the Lumpy Pumpkin? Oh, I don't know that Flo's gonna do it. He might.
Yeah, he's gonna do a boss rush misclick. He's gonna say that in stream chat after clicking Imprison 3.
Oops.
No, he's gonna join comms and go boss rush misclick and then leave. Oh, the tree.
Oh my goodness. This is where Gru said we should plant a tree. Guys.
Audio Killers, now on to Levius, sorry.
I've never heard anybody say Levius before. That's wild.
Levius.
Or Levius. Levius. Okay. Audio Killer's killing 3 of the eyeballs, and now landing on top of the head first before shooting one of them. Oh!
Very
that was
scary.
spooky. But wow. He's been taken over by a parasite.
Ocular parasite.
Parasite. Yep, you just wait for 2 balls to be shot, so you don't have to wait for another one, and his animation of him going, ouch. Both 64-bit Link and Zelds are now flying over to the well, 64-bit Link is going to fight in Prison 2. And Zelda is over to the Lumpy Pumpkin.
Yes.
Sorry, they were both flying, and I didn't realize this is where one was going compared to the other. Yep, time for the entire boss rush. So we can get the Hylian shield for demise.
I wonder if he's actually going to do Imprison. There's no way, right?
I mean, he has definitely ahead.
There's no way he's going to go fight Imprison 3.
He's gonna do the entire boss rush.
So we
Aw.
All right, on to Girahim 3 Escape, a very interesting trick. So this is the Girahim 3 fight. This is the penultimate boss in the game. But this is the boss rush version. Normally when you beat this version, you immediately go out back to Lanayru Gorge. But we won't be beating him. What we're interested in is in the bird statue at the very bottom of this arena. So this is, again, at the very end of the game, there is a bird statue just outside of this arena. And if we can save at that bird statue, then when we load back in, we will be in the real version of this fight, having skipped the remainder of the game. Normally, that's not happening. Normally, that's not possible. Normally, what happens is you knock Girahim off the platforms, and then you do a finishing blow on him. After that finishing blow is done, the platform goes back to the center and then begins to rise again so that you never actually reach the bottom. What Flo is doing is manipulating these platforms. He's not doing what you're intended to do. He's waiting such that the platform is still going to the side and doesn't have an opportunity to go up. And so we're going lower and lower. What this is doing is it's lowering the death plane. So underneath the bottom platform is a plane that if you pass through, you void out and you warp back up to Girahim 3. The goal of this platform manipulation is to get that void plane beneath the very bottom of Hylia's realm. So one more and we should be good. So you'll notice that Girahim is very close to the ground. This is good. This is what we want, which means the death plane is sufficiently beneath the floor. Here is our bird statue. Absolutely wonderful.
We're going to save and quit.
Yeah, trick is quite jank. With a quick save, quit, and reload, we'll be in the real version of the Girahim 3 fight.
How do we get in?
Now,
we go in first person and walk backwards, and for some reason this collision makes you slide all the way up.
Yeah, this is called a butt slide, where I don't really understand it, but you can slide through the wall there. And then thankfully, we have one of the only like true wall clips in Skyward Sword where you can, for some reason, which I do not know, to be completely honest, you can jump through this fence. So there is an invisible wall we need to get around between the bird statue and the spiral here. That's the whole point. Do I want to know the reason? Yeah, what you got, baby? Let me know. Is it just like an acute angle or something? Or is there like a little hole? I don't know. But we need to get around that invisible wall so we can butt slide over it. We can jump through the wall. But Girahim is still very, very high up. So we need to climb up a little bit so that Girahim can spawn, or so that we can reach the void out plane from the bottom. This will spawn Girahim right on us, but now we need to get back into the arena. So with a little careful manipulation of Girahim 3's positioning, we can knock Girahim 3 over the wall, like so. And with one more piece of careful positioning, we can do an extending blow to get back into the arena, and we are now in the real Girahim 3 arena, as it should be. Very interesting trick, very cool. Shout out to everybody involved.
No timer at all.
Yeah. There's a tiny gap between two pieces of collision, so it's like a cistern clip that didn't get patched out. Anybody know why Girahim just slides like that when you bash there? If I was going to guess, it's nope. My guess is bad. I don't know.
Something to do with friction, calculations being messed up. Probably. If I could speak. As Nintendo games usually have, their calculations being
now
funky.
We are done with Girahim 3. Just one more fight.
We're not done with Girahim 3 yet. You forgot big sword. Big sword section. There we go.
Easy section, my opinion.
Now Demise. Who wants to take over for Demise? Come on. This fight is so cool. I'll do it. Okay.
Yeah, I took the hard part.
You did take the hard part. Okay, Demise. So Demise will block pretty much all your attacks. So, and most people will shield bash a attack and will retaliate. And he is hits based, so he will only switch to second phase after a certain amount of hits, not damage. And he will get knocked over if you hit him hard enough and like with a spin attack and fast enough in quick succession, so you can hit him more. And after enough hits, he will turn to second phase, where he gets his own version of Skyward Strike, which is just lightning connected to his sword. This is going very quickly. He gets stunned if you hit him with a Skyward Strike, and time. So.
Wow, that's an incredible.
Yeah, that was very fast. Wow, GG's.
That would be second place on the leaderboard behind the one and only Flow 26, by the way. There is nobody else who has done a run that fast. That is an incredible run from Flow. The GG Flow.
I will continue to talk about that. Usually your casual strat would be wait and Skyward Strike him with the lightning, and he will try to dash at you, and you just hit him, and then you hit him more. And what he did there was wait for him to get up on his own instead of wasting time pulling out the sword and maybe getting hit, because that happens sometimes. And then on the second time, he finished him because you need to do at least the second time where you will stab him and kill him. Demise goes by really quickly when you know what you're doing. It's really cool. It's like a 20-second fight for the final boss, but there's a lot of little stuff going on in there, like
55 seconds.
Oh, 55 RTA. Okay. Still really fast for final boss.
Yeah, it is very quick.
Because usually he will block all your attacks. So what you do is you make him block an attack, then spin attack. For some reason, he doesn't block the spin attacks too well. He just blocks something else. So.
He's like a bokoblin. If you slash from one direction and then the exact opposite direction, he doesn't know what to do.
Unless it's a regular slash. If it's a regular slash, he will block it. But GG's Flow. Yeah. And now Ryan is doing spiral charge skip. Going in the water for a little bit of extra speed. Is this how he's dying? Wait, I've never seen this before.
Oh yeah, I wonder if he's low on bombs. No, he's gonna surface.
No,
Ryan.
Oh, he does have. Oh, he just needs he has one bomb, so he needs to lower his health.
Yeah, I don't know why he's insistent on bonking.
There we go. He needed to lower his health because he had one bomb. Oh. Zelda's now onto the Lanayru Gorge as well. Audio Killers also in Lanayru Gorge. Both running into the auto-scroller section. Not much to talk about here since we already went over it. Yeah, they all seem to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, Audio Killers coming in close. Still with the incredible run. Everybody here. I would like to point out. Oh no, I don't think. So Audio Killer's PB is a 4:10:15. Now I don't know how much time is between now and the very end. It's probably a bit more than 9 minutes, but it's probably not much more than 9 minutes. A race PB would be very exciting.
He does get the Minecart teleport.
Yeah, auto scrollers, man.
They are not much to do.
And there's something neat here where you can run on the inside of the electric wall before it activates. That's neat, yes. I suppose. Allows you to get to this lever ever so slightly earlier. Although if you pull that lever too early, then it actually doesn't work because the lever does need, or the door, I believe, needs to be in the past. Either the door or the lever needs to be in the past. I think the door needs to be in the past.
Yeah, I think the door needs power.
Yeah, that would make sense. But then why do the doors in LMF work? Whatever, doesn't matter.
Who knows? I think that door specifically needs power, so.
Very deadly room here. Audio Killer's not going for the camera manipulation. Not going for the camera manipulation to or that flying thing. Nuisance. I do not know what the flying thing is called. Centrobe? I think it's a centrobe.
Surprised you know it's because it's I didn't know they had a name. I know all Nintendo enemies have a name, but that one is so useless that
today we learned so many. There will be a quiz after the race.
Oh gosh.
I might still fail.
I don't think we pointed out this minecart warp yet that Zelda's about to do.
So, if you void out past this wall, the game... Oh.
Never mind. My bad. I shouldn't have said anything. You can void out here.
I don't think Zelda's... Yeah. I don't think Zelda's knew that you could do that.
Pops you right up here. Doesn't save a crazy amount of time. I mean, all of these minecart warp ahead are like, at most 10 or 15 seconds.
The game doesn't think you can void out on this side of the wall, down here, like down on the lower level, so it's like, oh, we'll just put the minecart ahead. And that's what Nintendo usually does. It's like, oh, we don't think players know how to do this, so. Make it, it will have no failsafe whatsoever. Audio Killer's getting the tree seed. I wonder where he's going to plant this tree. I wonder if Groose told us earlier.
Yeah. Oh, Nintendo.
Same joke.
Foreshadowing.
Same joke 4 times.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really work. Every successive time.
Yeah. Only for Flo because he was in the lead. Fondue doing the way I said it and bombing himself off the ledge.
Zelda with some nasty break sides. He moves. Ryan saving a clip of Bilo's height.
Of course. He needs to fill the storage of his Switch somehow.
That is actually a very lovely feature of the Switch. When I briefly was pretending to run Breath of the Wild, I really appreciated being able to just press a button and record the past like
30
seconds to see what on earth you did.
It is very nice. trying to learn like three.
I'm going for the Skyward Strike Bylosite strats. You can Skyward Strike. You can use the bow, or you can just hit him normally. I personally find the Skyward Strike a little easier from behind Bylosite.
Yes. Okay, Zeld's doing different strategies.
I think everybody's had a different strategy in the circle room so far.
I mean, whatever's safe.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. It is just an auto-scroller. Nobody's hit the time shift crystal, though. That'd be fun. You can do it. It does work. Thankfully, you can turn it back on as well.
Yeah, if you're ever in a panic. Because I panic in this room sometimes.
It's a very scary room.
It is a very scary room. Especially only on 4 hearts. If you get hit by a Beamos.
Oh, that was so scary.
Very
That
close.
was a little nerve-wracking.
I would do save strats in this room at 2 health.
Zeld's kept it
But it's
cool.
just... Yep.
Very well done.
We are not doing safe strats. But he is staying far away from the Deku Baba. Because I've seen in runs before where people are on that second platform and a little too close to the Deku Baba and they just get... Or on the third platform, sorry.
I didn't realize you meant this room. Safe strats. Oh. Saving Still saving a clip as well.
Yep. And then they're going to go heal because there's no really other place you can heal, and you need to be high enough HP to enter any of the fights. Or else Thunder Dragon will go, actually, no. You're too low HP to enter the fight.
You also take 2 hearts of fall damage during the trick.
Yes.
Technically possible to avoid, but it's very difficult.
Very difficult and slow.
That is true.
Okay, Ryan now entering. The Nehru Gorge to go through an auto-scroller.
Killer's entering Girium 3. Hopefully, issues here. This trick really does, in my experience, just kind of not work for no reason. The most common mode of failure is that on one of, I suppose in particular the last platform, so the 3rd time you knock down Girium. When you drop down, it very quickly goes to the center and rises up much faster than kind of normal.
Yeah.
It just kind of happens. Like, I don't know.
And sometimes the center platform just rises for no reason. And you're like, oh, I have to take two sets of fall damage now instead of 1. It's just over.
Center platform always rises, no?
Sometimes it feels higher than others. Like there he didn't take fall damage, but like later on he will be higher than usual. Like this one will like start rising like this. I don't know, sometimes the center platform rises and sometimes it doesn't.
I thought it always rose. Because then why else would you... You'll take the fall damage here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you always take fall damage here? Oh, see? There, exactly. That's like the platform just went up.
I don't
Why
think
did
he
it do
waited
that?
long enough. I don't know if he waited long enough. Because you have to wait 4 seconds before dropping. And he might have not...
3.5.
And if you hold on for too little, it's like, it doesn't work.
Yeah. But if you hold on for too long, it also doesn't work.
Oh, he wanted to do a silent realm there for a second.
Silent realm. I always forget that you could even go replay the silent realms for the Thunder Dragon.
Yep, that's how people do ILs of it. And we're on to another auto-scroller.
Ryan is only on 2 hearts. That is a little bit scary.
Personally, here I would die early.
Probably would have taken 1 heart at the stool. But hey, if you don't get hit, it's not a problem.
Exactly. And also, if you don't have your sword out, it also doesn't work for some reason. When you're holding onto the ledge here, if you don't have your sword out, it just like doesn't work. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he's waiting longer now.
Got a little bit of rising there, but that should be alright.
Yeah, he was a little slow on the forward slashes.
All about this one. Skyward Sword HD does have kind of weird slashes. I think I briefly mentioned this earlier.
Yes.
Skyward Sword HD doesn't push you as far forward when you swing the sword as Skyward Sword SD. Okay. You did not get
the upward movement
this time. Very good. Good job, Zelds. Oh my goodness. That was.
You have like 15 seconds before you just start randomly going up.
I wonder if he was running into the invisible wall there. So that being the invisible wall that we need to get around with this butt slide clip-in combo.
And he gets his second try. Time for the seam clip.
Seam clip. What a good name.
This one's very awkward because you just have to keep changing your angle a bunch. But I like to visualize there's like a tiny gap between the crystal and the like pole, and it's kind of somewhere in there. He gets it. Zeld's now on Girahim 3 escape. All these runners within like 10 minutes of each other.
Yeah, it's been quite the close race. Been a pretty good race.
1, 2, 3. Ooh. A little short on the hang down, but it worked. It probably is 3.5.
It's black magic, I don't know. 3.5 is the number I used to use when I was doing any percent Skyward Sword. But again, I haven't actually done this in Skyward Sword HD.
4 seconds seems way more consistent than 3.5.
Girahim 3 escape.
I don't know. I practiced it once and then got it in my runs. So
didn't quite catch what happened to Killers there.
He didn't knock Girahim off properly.
Ah, okay.
Back in bounds.
I hate it when I do that.
I've never been able to get this trick to work because of that.
Really?
Yeah, if he starts wobbling, just wait. Don't hit him again. And then you can adjust where he's going. Because when he wobbles, that's your, like... Oh, he's gonna get knocked off next hit. Let's see if Zelda's how quickly he gets the seam clip. Lining it up with first person. Interesting.
It's the
to slightly change his angle.
Skyward Sword SD strats. In SD, you can use Girahim's ear and your heart containers in the top left.
It does work in HD as well. I just randomly start jumping at it, and it works.
I got a second try doing it one time.
There we go. He gets it, has to roll back and then do the finishing blow, and he'll hop over. There we go. That was a little scary. Because I've had it once where the platform went down instead of up for some reason. And we were just stuck on the floor. And Whoa.
Oh, he's gonna get the fun Gearhan 3. The spacewalking Gearhan 3.
Whoa. I've never seen this before. It's probably because he hit the purple.
Yeah, that happens when like the
time.
platform is moving really quickly and Gearhan does his sword grab thing.
And Zelda gets it as well.
Beautiful. Maybe a tight finish for these two. Zelda going for the goofy knocking off or Link getting bonked by the platform spawning.
Going for the fast strat as well of grabbing the ledge.
It's so silly.
So he instantly stands up. And bang. On to phase 2. Well, I like to call this phase 2. Because it's like different. Phase 2 of Gearhan. He's gonna have a regular sword. Oh, this is phase 2, not phase 3.
No, phase 3.
You just have to knock. Yes, and phase 3 for audio. But for phase 2, you knock the sword out of his hand and stab his crystal. They like eyeballs and crystals in this game.
I think
But it's
every
not-
Nintendo game has a lot of eyeballs.
Yes. Especially Majora's Mask 3D.
I actually haven't played Majora's Mask 3D.
Do you know the
I do
goat
know
boss
the
that runs in a
eyeballs.
circle? Yes. The goat boss that runs in a circle, you used to just hit the boss, but now you hit an eyeball.
Yeah, or swinging twin mold around.
Yes.
Alrighty. Audio close in the second phase of Demise. Again, this fight is fairly scripted. Shouldn't be an issue to finish.
And Zelda's just starting Demise.
Yeah.
Scary strats, because you hit the sword and it's just... Oh, and time. 4:19:12.
Very good time from Audio Killers. Very, very good time. GG. Yeah, so again, Audio Killers started like 30 seconds late, so... Hence the 30-second discrepancy in the race time from... Audio Killers
And
versus
time
Freestyle.
for Zelds. GG's. Now we have Ryan and Fondue left. Both in Lineru. One is finishing up Lineru Gorge, and one is grabbing the seed that Goose talked about, wherever that tree could be planted. Very helpful, Goose. Thank you, Goose.
What would we do without him? He's got the Grucinator. He's got tree planting advice. You know, he's a
He's got
secret
love for
herborist.
Zelda. Doesn't he like fall in love with Impa at the end or something?
What? Really? That's crazy.
Like back in time, he like lives with Impa back in time in the end. Like
Oh, yeah, he does. Very interesting choice.
in the final
Yeah.
cut, like no, but like young Impa. Like he,
This is the
at
first
end
I've
of
ever heard of this. I don't know.
Like in the final cutscene, he's like always with young Impa. It's great.
It's like, tell my friends, but I'm staying here.
Huh.
Yeah, he just always spends time and yeah, it's funny. Okay.
Hey.
The post-race interview. Hello, GG's.
Thank you.
GG's.
It was quite a scuffed like mid game for me, but so good otherwise.
Yeah, you seem to
I don't
have
want
pretty good
it.
pace.
After that, I just started fumbling everywhere.
So easy to just serial lose time in this game, right?
So true. Yeah, I at least wanted to get a sub 420, so I'm pretty happy that I did end up getting that at least. This was very fun. This is like the first bigger race like this I've done.
And an 8-person race is quite large. I don't remember exactly the anniversary race from last year, but it definitely wasn't this large.
Yeah,
and Fondue.
love to see it.
There we go. This last circular room, just everybody just...
There's Zelds as well.
Zelds.
Yeah.
GG Zelds.
Yo, thank you.
That was so close right there at the end. I kept
Yeah,
fumbling and I
it
thought you were going to beat
was
me in the
looking
end.
close.
Yeah. Not having my shield really made Girahim 3 slow, but like, there was nothing I could do about it.
Losing your shield is awful for that end.
Yeah, I lost it in G2. So. But yeah, I mean, it was fun. I haven't run this game much lately, but it's been nice to play it again for the anniversary race.
Yeah, I started back up on this week too. Very fun.
Yeah.
I love this game.
I finished 1 minute and 31 seconds behind my PB, but like, it's alright.
I mean, that's quite close when it comes to a nearly 4.5-hour run, a minute and a bit behind your PB. That's pretty good.
I de-rested like 2 days, and I haven't done a full run since like September, so.
Yeah, I did my first full run last night actually. And I lost 10 minutes to
Nice.
gear him 3.
Oh my.
Playing the Wii version of Skyward Sword made G3 Escape easier for me, in my opinion.
How interesting. Do you think it's harder on Wii?
No, I just actually learned it.
Oh.
What I do is for the first 2 drops is 4 seconds, and then on the third one where you take fall damage, I do 3.5.
Okay.
What? I was always told it was 5 seconds for every hold, so that's what I've been doing.
Then another thing that I've noticed is you want to wait for the platform to stop moving horizontally. You want it to center as much as it can before you like knock them off. So just before it starts to raise, and it seems to be more consistent like that, at least for me.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of that, but I have definitely had Girahim 3 Escape consistency issues in the past. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Give it a shot.
Same. I might actually write that down.
I was watching Thunderbolt's run, and that's kind of what I gathered from watching the world record run a few times.
Dude, Thunderbolt is so fast.
Yeah,
He is,
But
dude.
I noticed
It is
the
crazy.
pattern. I noticed the pattern with that, and when I actually tried it, I haven't failed G3 Escape since then, pretty much.
Nice.
I very rarely fail it after that.
Secret, consistent Girahim 3 Escape technology. Ryan,
Really?
having no issues with his Girahim 3 Escape. Very well done.
I usually do 4 seconds for all 3 holds. That works for me. Oh.
Yeah, so at the beginning, I woke up 12 minutes before the race, so
Nice.
when I avoided out like 3 times on Skyloft, I was just like, please wake up. Please.
I didn't do
Dude,
much
I was
better.
watching-
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I was watching the countdown 3, and then instantly my computer just black screens, and I'm like, oh, great. So I started like 30 seconds after everybody.
I got home at I think it was about 3 minutes before the race started. I was like, oh my goodness, I gotta get on, I gotta get ready, I gotta figure out what's going on. I don't even know who the Ream streamer, like, is the room open? I haven't been paying attention.
Nice.
Shout out Trez.
Is there a visual cue for this hop that Ryan is doing? I just kind of eyeball it in a way.
There's the ear with the Graham image and the heart hide in the top left.
Interesting.
There we go.
Good job. Good job.
Nice.
I was told it was Wii strats.
Yeah, on Wii you can kind of use the image on the wall there along with the heart containers to line up. It seems that most people for HD just kind of YOLO it. Like, I don't know what's up with that. I also don't know where that word came from. Like, why did I call it? But
Because you only live once.
yeah, I guess so.
So what I was doing with the first person camera, because I heard you guys like mention that, it works with the third heart, not the second heart on HD.
Now, okay.
Okay,
And
that's what
you
I
want
was
it to
getting
be
it
ever
wrong.
so slightly to. So you use the third heart, and you want to be ever so slightly to the left of the ear. So it's pretty consistent.
Okay.
Okay, this is very similar.
I could-
to Wii then. You do that with just the second heart.
I was just having a hard time.
Yeah, I couldn't
getting
get it
where I
because of
wanted
it.
Yeah,
Okay,
well, also
Ryan does get it.
HD motion controls are just hypersensitive as well.
Yes.
They are. They definitely are.
Yeah. I'll stick around until the other runners finish.
You know, it'll be a couple minutes. The more the merrier, they say. Oh, Ryan's saving another. I've been really enjoying eavesdropping on when people are saving clips. It's been a lot of fun.
It's so much fun doing that. I'm so glad that's a thing.
Yeah, we were talking about
The clip
earlier
I
how it's
saved in,
super convenient.
The end of the minecart escort, the one I saved there, it was because the Deku Babas had no audio for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
Oh. I did it in Fire Sanctuary because the little like centipede guy ran into the wall, and I've never seen him do that before. Like usually he has to see you and then run into the wall. I was like, what?
That was
I've never seen that before.
He just like
The Moldor.
yes, the
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I mentioned that as well. I was like, I've never seen that before. It was super bizarre.
Hey, I was happy for it though.
Yeah, it worked out really
Easy
well.
hit
for
right
you.
there.
Yeah. Was it you who was getting kind of trolled, or it might have been 64 who was getting kind of trolled by the Moldor?
I don't think I didn't get too trolled, like a little bit, but not too much, thankfully. I did last night though. I lost. Hey, we're back.
Ryan.
We're back.
GG's.
Just in time for Ryan.
GG, Ryan.
time. GG's.
And with Fondue finishing up the first part of the Gear Him 3 escape, we should be on our way to the end of the annual race.
We did break a barrier today, though. I have a 404.59 so best now. So another minute barrier broke on the
Nice.
It's exciting.
I actually broke mine too. I got a sub 359 now.
Oh, dang.
I go with Levias by like 25 seconds or something.
When sub 4.
Soon. I have to have time to actually play the game.
Soon.
This winter, I want to go hard, dude.
Run it back right now and get sub 4.
Dude, I was like, I might actually PB during the run or this race. I was ahead by like a minute, and then I was behind, and then I was ahead, and it just kept happening.
I was a minute ahead on, or sorry, I was a minute behind on the first split, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. But I mean, I shaved some off sometimes, like, and it would just, I'd lose more time.
Saved a minute in a Lene remining facility because I didn't get lost in the maze this time. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
I'll never live that down. I was too busy reading chat and I just go to the left and then I get completely lost and I lost a minute.
Yeah, so this run I golded harp by 8 seconds, and I golded Furious Gate 5 seconds.
Nice.
Like 3.5 seconds.
GG Ryan.
Hey.
GG Ryan.
GG's. Thank you, thank you.
GG's Ryan.
Thank you, Zelda. Same to you.
How'd you feel about yourself?
Crazy, Rob.
You know what's that?
So I lost 4.5 minutes to race lights,
Classic.
and then I lost like a little extra time to hard cancels, but other than that, not bad.
Glad to hear.
I think I got 2 of the 4 harp cancels this run.
I think the overwhelming majority of harp cancels were hit. Just in general across everything.
I'm so bad at harp cancels, I can't lie. I was very happy I got 2.
I hit all the harp cancels, but I did miss the Lene one once, I think. But then I got it second try, I think.
Nice.
It was also partially my fault because I was just listening to the music while trying to do harp cancel. Which it worked for the first 2, but not for Lene. And yeah, I'm so glad I learned the shield with demise strats because they're actually, it's so fun.
It's been fast.
It's satisfying. Yeah.
Optimal. Who needs a shield when you can just keep whacking?
Real.
I need to learn that strat.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was all I was going to say. I just need to learn that strat.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot to click done as soon as I finished optimize for like at least 30 seconds or something like it. But at least I was able to do so.
That's alright. We all know when the run ends. Even if ZeldaSpeedRuns bot.
Exactly.
There we go. Fondue on phase 2.
Yeah,
He's only at 2 hearts.
Nice.
Alright, it's all you need.
I'm really surprised that really surprised I got those.
Yeah, GG's.
Thank you. So
And
so after I got the double kill in the McManos, is what you called him? From Fire Sanctuary.
The Megmanos, yeah.
fondue.
Yeah, GG's fondue.
But
That's
yeah,
all our
as soon
runners
as I
doing.
got the double, I was like really close to 64. And then I had a bad RNG from G2, and then Impression 2 was pretty good, which ended up golding DMS split for me by almost 20 seconds.
Ooh, big gold.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw what happened to Andy in 64. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see what happened to Andy.
I was in
Yeah,
call with him. It was just a whole bunch of just stupid stuff.
Yeah, I think Andy
I
was just
think he
tired.
I think he had
Yeah, I
stuff to
saw
do as
that
well.
on the restream.
Had a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens. But GG's, everybody.
Yeah.
GG's, Ryan.
GG's.
Well, I am gonna dip. I've also got some stuff to do, and then I have work, so I will see you guys later. Again, GG's to everyone, and thanks for hosting. And thank you to our commentators, Exto, Punkies, and Skunk Dog. Yeah. And bye-bye.
See yourselves.
Yeah.
Unsure if
Alright.
Fondue's gonna come in.
I'm actually gonna go as well. I also have things to do. Thank you guys for the restream, and GG's to everybody.
GG's, man. It was tons of fun.
GG's.
Yeah, it was a lot of
GGs.
fun. Thank you guys in the comms as well. I wasn't really paying attention to what you guys were saying because I was like locked into my speedrun, you know?
Yeah, it's alright. We didn't say anything important.
Yeah, thank you guys.
That's true. That is very true.
Thank you guys for the coming in for comms, and thank you guys for the restream.
Alright.
And we'll see you guys later.
See you later, Ryan.
And I think that will conclude our annual Skyward Sword HD release day race. That was all the runners. Thank you for the commentators here joining with me. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Zelda Speedruns, for hosting. Cubs.
Well, I
Cubs was not
appreciate
ready.
you. No, you did my job for me. Thank you very much. I love being able to sit here and just do nothing. It's great. No, please, if you aren't following the runners, all of them are listed on screen right now. Please give them a follow, as well as our commentators today, Skunk Dog, Chunkies, and some guy who came out of retirement that I didn't even know was still around.
Hi.
Yeah, where have you been? When are the Hundo runs coming back?
I found the exit to my cave recently.
Fair enough.
You know how you like keep the torches to one side in Minecraft? I forgot to do that in real life.
Very. Oh god, that's an image I'm gonna have for a while now. Gonna head on over to DSR 3 for a Wind Waker Rando tournament race, but please keep an eye on the schedule. Plenty on there for coming up in the next talking is hard. Plenty on the schedule coming up this weekend as well as the next couple of weeks. Any final thoughts before we head on out?
Nothing here. Just thank you everybody who was able to join and all the commentators.
All right, till next time, all. Thank you very much. Yeah, you did. You are correct. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Everybody stay safe. We will see you back here again soon. Have a nice day, all.